Good evening, good morning, wherever in the world. Welcome to X-Men Alive. My name is Lionel Miranda. It feels like forever since I have done a stream. Like, it's been a while. So much stuff is happening in the world of miniatures. All sorts of games are getting all sorts of cool new rules. And we've been busily organizing our league season, basically. For us, this time of the year, we kick off a league for both 40K and Age of Sigmar. Today being the cutoff date as of time of this recording. We got 22 players for the Age of Sigmar, which will be a lot of fun to follow. So what does that mean? It means Wednesdays are probably going to have actual league games being streamed. So two guys competitively going at it, trying out the new season, trying to adapt to the new rules. Speaking of adapting to the new rules, this guy has to adapt to the new rules. There is a lot of new things, new ways of playing the game of Age of Sigmar that has been unleashed upon the world. And I'm not going to lie to you, we are excited. This new season is looking great. I really love the new battle plans. Not in love with the new battle tactics yet, as my brain tries to wrap my head around it. But I'm feeling it out. I'm feeling it out. All right, so what's happening in front of you today? Today we have a pickup game between two buddies in the form of Mr. Mark and Kyle. Both have been on the stream loads of times. One is piloting the Daughters of Khaine. That would be Mr. Mark Polinsky of the famous Portuguese Polinskis. And, of course, we have Kyle rocking one of his absolute favorite armies, that being Sylvaneth. The Sylvaneth lists, or I should say both lists, are in the description of this stream. If you don't see it, refresh. I promise you it is there. Every single time someone asks, where the it's right there. It's right there in the description. So you can just check it out. What else? What else do I got going? All right, so as you rip through those things, well, we're going to check out some new battle tactics, which is a lot of fun and the heart and soul and meat potatoes of how you win this game. In Age of Sigmar, we call those little circles on front of your screen the primary, and we call the battle tactics our secondary mission, using the vernacular that the 40K guys use. But really, it is more like a primary itself, or a style of play that you gotta choose at the beginning in your list building. So as we go into the Sylvaneth, they chose to win by using Flanking Firestorm and Siege of Ashes. I'm only going to describe the first step of each, but you're more than welcome to kind of dig into that through whatever means you have necessary in front of you. So the affray of the Flanking Storm is Ambuscade, and that would be you complete this battle tactic at the end of your turn if two or more objectives or terrain features that you control in any combination are each contested by a friendly unit that is more than 6 inches from friendly territory and was not set up this turn. So be mobile, be outside of your territory, dead easy. There's the little tiny spaces at the top right and bottom left that you can take advantage of that. So that should be a relatively easy scoring for Mr. Sylvaneth. And then we go over to Siege of Ashes. The affray is called Form a Wall. You complete a battle tactic at the end of the turn if two or more friendly units are wholly outside of friendly territory, wholly within 6 inches of friendly territory, and within 3 inches of each other. This is another just moving and scoring type of battle tactic. Not gonna lie, these are my least favorite type of tactics. It's such a massive big deal when armies have a big distinct movement. They're already amazing in the game. To be then further rewarded by just standing in a corner it's tough. It's tough when you're a slow army. But let's not talk about a slow army. Let's talk about the crazy witches on the other side of the table. Now, Mark took Blazing Onslaught and Burning Vengeance. One is a hideout mission and the other one is a fugitive. So the hideout mission, the opponent picks a terrain piece, and we'll get to it in the next little bit. But that hideout is what Mark has to eventually get across the table and do something and take control of to score later. But the Affray is you complete this battle attack at the end of your turn. If the same enemy unit had at least 1 damage allocated in 3 different phases, you could do that if you have some sort of impact. You could do that in combat. And then if you have the ability, you could power through. You could also do that with shooting. You could also do that with magic. Generally speaking, not terribly difficult for a lot of armies to complete, so a good one. And then Burning for Vengeance, this is the Fugitive, to which Mark will pick a hero and say, you're the Fugitive. Again, unlocks scoring later on in the game. But the Affray is you complete this battle tactic at the end of your turn. If there is a different friendly unit wholly within each large quarter of the battlefield, those friendly units are more than 9 inches from the center of the battlefield, and no more than one of those units was set up this turn. So you can't just teleport to the 4 corners and score this. You do have to be a little bit mobile to perform this, but you just have to get across those middle lines. But it is, I believe it is 4 quarters, right? You complete this battle attack at the end of the turn if there is a friendly wholly within each large quarter. Yeah, you have to get into all 4. So you teleport onto the enemy side, I guess, and then kind of move into the other quarters that are close to you to score that. Again, you have to be kind of quick, and Daughters of Khaine can be kind of quick. Now, we're also going to be looking at cool new Morathi, and of course, on top of all the things we're going to be learning, there are some actually war scrolls in the mix as well. Now, Sylvaneth didn't take any units that were actually, but the Daughters of Khaine player did. I apologize. I'm not 100% certain on what all the rules are associated with those units. Let's see now. Did he actually take? No, he didn't. What he took was, hold on, Loyal Unto Death, and Mark did go over this with me. So Morathi's going to have a little hag close by within 3 inches or so, and this hag is a cult follower basically, and will have the ability to throw herself to save Morathi later in the game if Morathi, of course, is in danger. So a neat little thing. You could sacrifice a small hero to save a bigger hero to keep her alive, and Morathi's definitely a big deal. And of course, Big Morathi, that being the Shadow Queen, has the ability to come back. So this will be really interesting to see all at once. Okay, so that was a heck of a lot of talking. I am done. Guys, again, I'll repeat, the lists are in the description of the stream. With all that out of the way, I'm going to shut the hell up, and we'll get to the tables to hear what the boys got to say.
The slave one, where it's just all damage, all weapons that hit you just are damage 1.
Yeah, this is so good.
So good.
Another thing, this endless spell turns off ward for the rest of the game on a unit. This makes monsters fight last on a 3-up, and then makes me crit on 4s against monsters. It's 3 damage each, so potentially 12 damage out of this thing.
And you have 1 wizard?
One wizard, her, and also the Doomfires.
And they're still joined, so if I do damage to 1, it's damage to both?
No.
Different?
Different. Completely different. She's 6 wounds, 5-up save, 4-up ward. She is 15 wounds, 4-up save, 6-up ward.
And if I kill her, she does not come back, this one does?
Doesn't matter. As long as one of them is alive, one of them can come back.
Gotcha.
Right, but again, it only can happen once per battle. So the idea is that you want Shadow Queen to ideally die, and then bring Shadow Queen back. I don't need one of them to be alive. I just need one of them to be alive to have something come back. I don't need them both alive.
So if you kill both of them, they can't come back.
Yes, correct. Cool. If you kill both of them in a turn, they're both dead. You can't do anything about that.
And those guys are still wizards?
Yep.
Lovely.
All right, this is as good a time as any to actually talk about the scenario. There's a little detail I forgot to mention. We are playing Avalanche of Ash. The deployment zones are what they are before you. So we got the Sylvaneth in the, I guess, top-ish left. And on the right hand of the screen, we have the Daughters of Khaine. Now, Avalanche of Ash is basically the underdog is going to be able to potentially remove an objective off the table. Now, I say potentially because it does require a die roll. It could be modified by what is referred to as the focus. So the kind of concept here is you kind of swoop in deep into your enemy lines potentially with a couple of units, because every unit that's on an objective adds to that die roll. And then if you also make it a focus, you can modify that die roll up and down by 3. So what does that mean? Well, you need to get a total of 8 on 2 dice. So if you put 2 objectives, the average of 2 dice is 7. So if you put 2 units on it, you have a chance of just kind of swooping and taking out that objective. Now, the problem with this is only the underdog gets to do this, because it's the underdog mechanic. So if you're on the other opponent's territory amongst his stuff, deep in his lines to kind of snipe out an objective, you're probably doing pretty well. So it'll be interesting to see how the guys navigate this. Other than that, it is 3 victory points for controlling 1, 3 victory points for controlling 2. And then if you control more than your opponent, it's another 4. So that's how you get to 10. But then there's 2 further scoring opportunities. Score 3 victory points if there is no more than 1 objective on the battlefield and you control a non-faction terrain feature within enemy territory. So if you get it down to just 1 and you control his territory, you score another 3, and then score 7 victory points if there are no objectives on the battlefield and you control more non-faction terrain features than your opponent. So all the objectives are gone. You control a majority of the terrain, and you score yourself 7. Real interesting, because by the time that is even a possibility, it's got to be close to the end of the game. How many units do you have to control? Well, it doesn't matter. You just have to control more, I guess. So that's interesting. This is going to be a fun one to watch. I love when elves fight each other, because they're both evil. So if one of them's going to lose, that's we have to, of course, balance that out with the fact that one of them's also going to win. But oh well.
Crit mortal. 3 attacks each?
2 attacks each.
2 attacks each.
So a little bit bummy that way. Yes, so that should be 12.
And your teleporting abilities. Can you teleport?
Yes, when I get a blood right with her, she can teleport.
With the blood right.
Yes, when a blood right happens, she can teleport.
Cool. And then it's these 2 small ones.
Okay, so Silver actually is just going to go up his meeting. Yes, so I was in the like, he is a lot of work. He's done. For that now.
Kyle positioning basically for his battle tactic, Siege of Ashes, which is he's going to need at least 2 units to cross that line and stay wholly within 6 of his territory to just unlock the affray. That's the form a wall type of thing. Not bad. A real easy one. You don't even have to be particularly quick to perform Siege of Ashes, which is, I think, one of the reasons why it is a pretty popular choice. There is, of course, the fact that there are some battle plans that are just split in half, so much more difficult to do it turn 1 if you're not quick. But a a good one overall, I think. Generally speaking, a good one overall. Now, the only catch is you do have to be wholly outside, if I'm not mistaken. You complete this battle attack at the end of turn if 2 or more friendly units are wholly outside. Yeah, you have to be wholly outside. So, again, can be a little tough for some of the slow armies to accomplish, especially if they have big, meaty units. Those are kind of difficult to kind of get outside of your zone. But, I mean, you can move forward. You can throw a charge and get aggressive. I like Siege. I think in general it's a pretty good one. I don't know whether you guys have played many of the new season yet. If you haven't, you really should. The book is really, really cool. We're playing, I would say, I don't think any of them are crazy. I was going to say this is one of the more tame ones, but I don't know if that's accurate. That would imply one of them's insane or something, but I think all of them are pretty good in their own way.
What's your profile? How scared should I be of this?
8 attacks on 3s, Rend 2, 3 damage with crit mortal, and then 1 attack on 3s, Rend 2, 6 damage.
Put the bugs in here instead. She's gonna chill in here. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Is this a good idea? I don't know. We're gonna find out. This is my first game in Sylvaneth in this edition, so we're gonna see how it goes.
That's not true. You played Lionel.
It was not Sylvaneth. Seraphon.
Was it Seraphon? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Seraphon fun. The new update's great for them. Okay, cool. That's me. I'm very curious. Let's see how this goes. Okay, who's going first?
So we're 18 away, move 11, no, move 8, plus 3 if I want it, I don't need it. 11 inches, yeah, I can get right there. You moved 8 inches, correct? And then
They moved 10.
Oh, 10 inches.
Because with Belthanos, because they have
With
plus,
because they have plus 2,
plus 2 from the boon. Yeah, plus 2, plus 2.
Okay, that's kind of fine. I don't mind fighting that. It's more of a matter of how much you want to avoid them. That'll be interesting. Yeah, I'll let you do your thing. I'll let you go first.
Okay, so I go first. Start a battle round. I'm going to. The tree is going to make this a. I'll use a non-model for the close ones.
Just so people understand, he's extending the tree and making it overgrown into the terrain forest over here. That's what the model's about. He's going to use dryads and then also these other models to kind of like signify it, so you guys can see him. You know.
Lady of Vines is going to use her once per game ability to make this also overgrown.
Cool.
I can select a terrain piece with an 18.
Yep.
Because I doubt I'm ever going to actually. You're ever not going to
Sorry,
control this?
I get to pick fugitive. You get to pick hideout.
Oh yes.
Deployment abilities first.
Is there an order to that? Does it matter?
It doesn't. I mean, you just pick you pick your hideout, and I can pick the fugitive. I'm going to pick Belthanos, I think, here as the fugitive. Although he does peace out. You don't have any other tiny squishy hero other than her.
She also
has
reses. She reses back
fly,
on a
She also has
3-up.
reses, but the res is a heal, which means Marathi can turn that off. I think it's still Belthanos because I think you're going to want to throw him in. So, yeah.
And then I'm going to pick this.
Cool. Sounds good. That's a pick anything for you? No, right. Deployment phase, I'm going to pick Marathi Khaine for the ability for Loyal Unto Death from the Blood Hag. Hag Queen just basically gives it so Marathi doesn't die and heals D3 if she is about to die.
While they're together
Within 3.
or within
Yeah.
3? Well, these two.
These two, yeah.
Cool, so we just start a battle round. There's no start turn because none of us are near a place of power. Yeah, so just hero phase. So yeah, I'm going to enchant that. I'm going to summon a tree. And
It's anywhere on the board, but just outside of 1. Except you can't be on an objective, I think. Outside
So I have to be off objectives.
Yeah.
1 inch away from terrain and 3 inches away from enemy units.
Oh, I didn't realize.
They've changed it a bit. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right, because they don't want you in combat with it. Yeah.
All right, so what we're doing for this stream, because we don't have really a graphic for it, we got these dice on the board right now. That blue die that you see on your screen right now, that will be the CP, but right underneath it is a D8. That will be the level of fury that you have, and then the die, the red die, will be the level of, I guess, rage, amount of points. The fury mechanic in the new season, again, if you have not tried it, very interesting. I gotta say that the initial take a lot of people had regarding using the aggressive side of it, meaning having characters just be able to use cash in these points, pick a melee profile, and then for every die up to a maximum of 3, they can just have an attack, a free attack at end of turn. We're definitely probably going to be seeing that with Marathi and her incredibly nasty tail. She does 6 flat damage with that tail. So absolutely brutal. But in my games, in my limited experience so far, I have used the actual fury mechanic to fight through the pain. And what the heck does that mean? It means basically when you take a wound, after allocation of wounds, on a 3+, you can just ignore it. Now the downside of that is it drops your level down. Now why does that matter? Well, if your level's high, you just gain rage dice up to that number at the start of every round. So you spend your fury, and then your level of rage is your refresher. But if you use it to fight through pain, the opportunity cost is you don't refresh as high. But it just saves characters. Getting a Maw Crusher with in essence the ability to ignore damage on a 3+, or a clutch hero or a combat hero that just gets in there to just ignore damage, I'm gonna tell you, man, that is I find way more useful than attacking. But of course, your mileage may vary. Not all of us have a behind that hits for 6 flat damage.
Move.
Yeah, your hero phase.
Hold within 6, within 3 of each other.
But lasts until the start of your next turn, which is nice.
Yeah, let's not. If I had run and charge, I was going to try and hurt this.
Please do it.
Because you want the points? Yeah. Well, we're not this turn.
Hurt me, Daddy.
Don't have the rage, so.
Come on.
So we're just going to move. These ones are just going to move up.
I'm not even like playing that well. It's not even like I'm a good gauge for that. I've only played 2 or 3 games against
Just gotta be within 3.
Yeah.
Be good. And just past the yellow marker.
Yeah.
Then you're good. There you go.
Okay. So that is outside.
Yep, you got it.
Good to go.
Just so I don't. Where's the. Lionel pressed to be the marker and I immediately lost it. All right, you're good. I'm just going to write it down so we know. You score Siege 1.
Kurnoths are going to move up a wee bit.
Jesus. I hope that was picked up on. I hope our mics picked that up.
We're getting into the groove of this. Did you have any heroes touch this for more?
That's
It's not place power.
place power.
That's the place power.
Well, did you?
No, it starts outside our territory.
Sorry.
There's no way we could. There's no way I could physically be there start a turn.
that's what he could be there within 3. No, he couldn't.
Most certainly not.
No.
Most certainly.
Like how it looks it's at least.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Maybe if I just nudge it over.
I mean, if you wanna. And then objectives are what? Hold 1, hold 2, hold more?
Yeah, buddy.
I think I don't.
Damage. Yeah. From you, so take a damage for.
5, 6. First time she dies, she doesn't.
Correct.
Unless you
And
eliminate the other hero.
Unless you eliminate the other hero first.
yeah,
He's just presenting a knot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna teleport.
So if you can untie it, then look at this guy. Oh, that's aggressive. We weren't expecting that. Warrior Mark.
No, never. Whatever will I do?
Kill them all.
Well, if I die on an objective you control, it doesn't matter.
Correct.
So there's no.
Unless it's my anointed. That's it.
What's that?
The anointed is just the hero, this chick here.
And if she.
If she kills you, if she kills a unit, I'll get a blood right.
Regardless of any other condition.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any,
Correctamundo.
if I kill her, is there any negatives? No, I'm assuming not.
That's actually positive for me. If you kill her, that's also
it's
another
on
blood ring.
it's on objective.
Yeah. It's not even on objective, it's just because she is anointed. So even if she's off objective and dies, it's beneficial to me.
Interesting.
Yeah. Is that it for movement?
No.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just.
While he's like zipping through his movement, it is important for us to go through some of the terrain. The forest templates are, of course, forests and are obscuring. The 2 rock outcroppings that I, of course, mistakenly called them to thought we were a place of power are actually also obscuring. We actually don't have small forests. I think I'm going to have to fix that. I'm going to have to create some small forests so that we could better represent them. But like anything in your collection, GW allows you to use anything to represent anything. So the rock outcroppings will be the things that have obscuring in this case. So that's these things right here. Bingo bango. That will have obscuring, and of course these forest templates will have obscuring. What the heck does that mean? It means if every model is within an inch of those obscuring features, they can't be shot. Important when you're facing off against a shooting army. The places of power are the catacombs that are located at the top and bottom of your screens. Those are the little gray boxes you see at the top. And of course, we have 2 large ruins being represented by, guess what? Ruins.
Yeah, and I saw you on Central Cody.
Fuck a duck sideways and call me Betty.
Yes.
I want to welcome Paul to the chat. Always happy to have you in the chat, my man. He's commenting on the 3+ shrug. It has been by far the most useful thing and the most clutch thing I've experienced so far. And then, of course, we're talking about the ward timing. Last game I played, what we did was we warded and then we did the 3+. But I've heard some people say you actually do the 3+ first and then ward. I haven't looked into the details of it. I'm not saying that there isn't an advantage to one way or the other. That is not what I'm saying. I just don't know what the answer is because I haven't dove into it yet. But you know what? I'm going to go to the table right now. I'm going to chit-chat with the guys and see what they think.
That's my movement.
Okay. Spend a CP. McMarathi redeploy.
Big one or small one?
I always want a small one. That means my dice are going to roll a big one. Yeah, I was right.
Oh no, I mean which?
Oh, sorry, Shadow Queen, big one. I thought you meant like a big redeploy or a small
No.
redeploy. Do you want a big redeploy, Mark, or a small redeploy? I don't know. I'm just going to go 5. 5 could be not interesting. Can't really get there, so that's fine. I'm just going to go this way. Just want to end up within 3.
I do love this move. So using his opponent to go first. So here's a perk you could do. Redeploy to get within 3 so you could automatically go for the buildup of Fury. So another way to get Fury is, of course, being close to places of power. And as long as you roll a 2 or higher, you get 2 Fury levels. and you could just be more rageful. So more resources being mined off of those places of power.
So that's a successful charge. So I want to go charge something.
What do you want to charge?
What is she?
She's a Slaughter Queen. She on a 3-up gives me one of my blessings and also has Witch Brew.
Okay, and you have no strike first, angry over here.
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Let me ask you a general question, boys. When we played
Yeah.
Mr. Kyle,
Yeah.
we were discussing how the Fury mechanic, how it interacted with Ward.
Yes.
And
It's
when
after
we played,
Ward.
we played it. I think what
We
Ward first and then
yeah.
Fury?
We did it the right way apparently for the
So
first
the
half.
first time it should have been Fury first or Rage first and then Ward.
No, it's Ward then Rage.
Ward then
Ward
Rage.
then Rage. So that's what we did, and then someone said that no, we're doing it wrong.
That's wrong.
Okay, so it is Ward
Then Rage.
then Rage, and then fight through the pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. That makes it even better.
Yeah.
By far the most popular thing, unless you have a wicked behind like Marathi does.
And your things are end of any turn?
End of any turn.
Okay. So I probably want to go over here then. Cool. Fight abilities?
Yeah. Hag Queen's gonna pop her thing where she does the. Everybody gets pluses. I get +1 to pray. Like I get basically a ritual point for everything that fights. And the second thing I'm gonna do is
A ritual point for everything that fights.
correct.
Okay.
So everything that has a fight activate will get a ritual point.
And that's near her?
No, near the other one.
Oh, she doesn't need to be in combat to do that.
She doesn't even need combat to do it. She just does it to anything that's wholly within 12 that's fought. She gets I'll get an additional prayer point. The only other thing I want to do is whether I want to spend 2 CP to countercharge here, and just trying to see if I sent that back. It's a crazy charge. If I send that back, that's a less crazy charge. It's like a 7. If I send Marathian, it's less. Regardless, I don't think I get a point. The only other thing I need to check is Anointed. Because if the Hag Queen goes in, doesn't kill it but does damage to it, I'm wondering, does that also get me the specialness? Where is it? War Score Battle Traits, Formations. Battle traits would be probably Anointed, Blood Rights. Enemy unit is destroyed by any damage points that were allocated to that unit by a friendly anointed combat attacks in the same turn. So yeah, that would mean if I fought with her,
Be this one.
yeah, I would be able to.
I mean, for her to make the charge.
She did the get wet around. It's okay. I'm not going to do anything. You're good.
She would need like a
Yeah.
10.
It would be a crazy charge, so you're good.
Okay, so going here first, obviously. Pile in. I'm just gonna. She's 5 wounds,
5 wounds.
5 up armor.
5 up armor, 6 up save.
Well, I'm just gonna try and kill her, I think.
Just can't pile in farther away. You got to move closer.
Let's fucking try. Try.
Easy peasy. Not tagging this. Cool. Yeah, let's make sure we'll put everything to the character. I just want the character dead. No, yeah, there's no way for me to do that. Okay, cool. I have 3 CP. I'm probably gonna want them for your turn. I don't really want to all attack here. They're neg 1?
Do me neg 2 right now.
Neg 2.
Because you're
Anti-charge.
attacking anti-charge. Yeah. All defense. That makes your life easy.
Yeah, fuck. 3 CP. You might engage me because you want shit to die. So I imagine I'll need 3 CP for stuff. So yeah, I'll keep it. Cool. 6 is a crit mortal.
So 3 mortals so far.
And then 4s. It's a good thing I didn't all attack. I only would have bought 1 more hit. For 3. So that's not great.
Cool. Rend?
None.
4 ups. Save 2. Takes 4. Wards. Takes all 4. She lives.
Yep. Alas.
Unfortunate for me, because of the thing I wanted to do.
Why, you want her dead?
Not because I want her dead necessarily, but I didn't want her attacking. So having her dead means she wouldn't have to attack, which is kind of nice for me, but alas. Yeah, I guess that is the smart play, because she's not going to be able to get out of combat, and these guys might be. So we'll do that. She's going to pile in like this, towards this thing. Any damage spells, by the way?
Me?
Yeah.
I have damage prayers. I can target a unit, and every time that unit uses a move ability,
What's the range?
creeping overgrowth or 18.
Okay. Creeping overgrowth right now is at how many? 3?
9.
9?
So I currently have
just stay outside
1,
of
2,
this thing?
3, 4.
Easy peasy. Okay. I'm out of 9. That works. Yeah, so she's going to attack. She's got, I believe, 6 attacks. 3's 4s. 1. And 4s. Perfect. She whiffs. That's a ritual point. And I'll put it on to the hag. And then this unit will activate, and that will make that turn to 2.
Is it Holy Within?
It just has to be Holy Within. They've been Holy Within.
Oh, like is it 12?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's literally just 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 of them, plus the leader. So that's going to be 3 attacks each. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Lita. 3. And 4s. 1, 2, 3. Ren 2. Perfect. As minimal damage as possible, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. Lovely. Okay.
I'm wondering why.
Because if she does damage to a unit,
Yeah.
and that unit dies, I'll get a blood rate.
And you move how far with her?
6.
6.
Just going to move her out of the way and then get to you. That's the idea.
Okay. And so she moves 6.
So, an enemy unit is destroyed by any damage points allocated to that unit by a friendly anointed. Combat attacks in the same turn, yeah. It's just in the same turn, so.
Well, there's not much
Still
point
close.
powering through because...
You can't. I'm 2 wounds. Oh, no, you can
No?
power through with these guys. Yeah. I'm still going to get you.
Oh, I mean, I did the math. It'd be a 5-inch distance between us. Because I move 5 and you move 6 and we're 6 inches apart. So it'd be 5 inches.
Cool.
Yeah, so not much point in doing that. Though I could maybe heal. To make it more annoying for you. You just have to do damage.
Just do damage with her.
Interesting.
That's it.
I mean 2 CP. What do I need for 2 CP? Fuck it. We're gonna learn lessons. I'm going to do power through.
Okay.
For 1 mortal wound.
Word. Nope. Takes 1.
And then I'm going to heal
From what? Sorry.
for 1 wound.
Oh, from this thing.
Yeah.
Perfect. Cool. Nice. Perfect. Sounds good to me.
And then that's me.
Cool.
Oh!
What's up?
I could have stayed in combat and tried doing... I could have done the rage mechanic before leaving.
Yeah.
I fucked.
Oh,
well.
Cool. Start a turn. Oh, sporing for you. Sorry. 2 objectives, right? So hold 1, hold 2 for 6, plus siege for 11. Any other tactic?
No, the other one is hold 2 things while being at 6 outside and not being set up. I could have done that if I had gotten the run-on charge off my bugs, but I opted not to.
Cool.
Because I also want at least a chance of being underdog.
Yeah, makes sense. Sweet. So right off the top, we're gonna go for place power. Start of my turn.
Which one are you picking?
Rage. Just more rage. I do get more rage. So it takes me up to 3. Whee! And then I'm at 3.
It's a good thing I didn't do the rage mechanic. I rolled the dice, see what would have happened, and I rolled a 1.
Oh, that would have just done mortal wounds to yourself.
Exactly.
Yep. Perfection. Never punished. And then we're gonna go for some sassy prayers and shit. All right, so off the jump. She can't suffer any mortals, doesn't matter, so that's good. We're gonna just see if we can get 5 up ward emitting from there. I want to touch, I think none of that. I don't give a shit. I think I'm just gonna try and score that. Yeah, so then in which case it makes it more worth it to do that. I'm just gonna see if I'm gonna give these guys a 5 up ethereal save. Well, can be modified negatively, but can be added positively. No. Good talk. And then I'm going to try and give these guys +1 to wound. Yes. So they'll have.
I want to welcome Mr. Brandon Pritchard to our chat. You're not late. We're still in round 1. You haven't missed that much. There was an assassination attempt on a small hero by some rather pissed off little unit of dryads. They failed in that mission, did not quite kill her, and now are kind of hanging in the back in the shadow of one of their Sylvaneth trees. The shadows of these trees grow the more vegetation is on the field. Currently, I believe it is a 9-inch shadow. I'll double check. Oh, it might actually be more than that because we got 1, 2, 3. It's at least 9 inches in any case. So the dice you see on your screen, Mr. Brandon, since you're just joining us right now, the blue one is the CP. The red are the amount of rage dice. And the little tiny die right there, mostly for the players, are their fury level. Because, of course, it's a new mechanic, and this mechanic is absolutely wicked useful. Again, I have found it more useful as a defensive mechanic than an offensive one. But again, folks, your mileage will vary depending on what kind of smash brother you have on the field, or sister for that matter. Because Marathi and her rather large butt can crank out 6 flat damage at the end of a turn. Times 3. I mean, if she has to hit, granted, but hot dang.
For no run on something, does that last until the start of my next turn?
Is it the range 18?
Range 18, pick a point, and then 3 inches from that point.
Oh, so 21 then.
Yep.
So
No.
not quite.
Okay, no worries. No point in casting that then. Just gonna cast endless spells then. We're gonna go for the Blade Wind. Get it on the 10.
Okay, I mean, I might as well.
Yeah.
You're good.
And then casting Snake.
Oh, you have, what, 3 casts?
3 casts.
That's very nice.
On an 8.
I can't do anything about that.
Cool.
I only have 2.
And then I also have a cast with these guys. So outside of 9 of you. No, sorry, it's outside 12. I keep forgetting. It's outside 9 of you, but 12. I can deploy it.
Stop by 2.
11.
That thing is so good.
+1.
What does it do?
Fight last.
Damage.
Fight last, and also crit mortals on 5s and against monsters. On 4-ups for monsters. It's good hunter for Belthanos, basically.
From my destruction perspective, that thing's nasty as heck.
And then this thing, same deal. And moving to 12. Okay, so that's it, man. Sweet.
Your hideout?
Back. Okay. And then Doomfire is just going to try and cast Heart. Nope. And that's my casting prayers, all my other abilities. Dunzo, do I want to spend a CP and heal? Rally that back. I have no other way of healing her, so yeah, might as well. Just going to do a quick little rally. Actually, I might need to save it. Sorry, I'm going to save it. Okay. For all defense. Cool. That's it.
I am not going to countercast because I don't see a point in doing so. I think I'm going to need the 2 CP. It depends.
Okay,
Here you go.
cool. Movement. No surprise here. These chicks are just going to go. Literally. 3, 3. Outside of 3 here. And I'll block you. Thank you.
No problem. Congo line. Congo line.
The problem is you can push me here if I roll that too. So that's when Shadow can play.
Oh, okay. That's an easier grab.
Baby girl. Marathi, all that other shit. So we're just gonna go. Marathi should be overkill by a lot. So 12. And she gets over there. I just want to keep it within 3 of this. Within range of that. And then,
Dom.
so just contesting that objective.
Mm-hmm.
And then, do I want to kill this thing? So you pick the nearest piece of terrain that's not controlled, right?
No. So I pick the nearest terrain piece that does not have an overgrown token.
Yeah.
Then if you don't control it, it gets one.
So it's always the nearest.
Yes.
So basically, by me, Marathi being here, this
Yes.
is blocked. By this is blocked.
This will not spread,
Okay. Cool.
provided
one
you
will
stay where you.
Stay where I am.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
Because I believe the closest, because it doesn't count faction terrain, so it's 8
Yeah, it
inches
can't.
here and 10 inches there. So as long as this is always controlled by you, this will never spread a
Disease.
a marker.
A marker.
Disease.
Disease, sorry. Yeah, disease. I said it. Come at me, Alario.
Seems like we got ourselves an old-fashioned standoff.
Literally.
Hey, do you want -1 to hit and potentially be struck first? No? Do you want -1 to hit and potentially be struck first? No? Oh, that's crazy, man.
That's crazy, man.
It's crazy.
They're not wrong. Both players are basically staging for a big push. I think we're going to see a lot of action going into the next following turn. Whoever gains priority. Like I said, I think there's going to be a rather large push potentially. We shall see, of course. The forest, while being covered, just in case you didn't know, while that unit is wholly on that template, they are -1 to hit, hence the comment. So right now, he is putting units out to tempt. I don't know if they have to be that deep, but those lovely ladies are there tempting, that's for sure, saying, look, I'm just going to take this and start putting some pressure on the scoreboard. The Daughters of Khaine really got a lot of love in the Scourge of Aqshy update. And what I mean by that, folks, if you don't know, once a year so far, there was a Scourge of Ghyran. Now we've done the Scourge of Aqshy, and it's an opportunity for Games Workshop to basically zhuzh up the game on an annual basis. What the heck does that mean? They do up like typically new heroic traits, new artifacts, and refreshes of 2 units. Now, it doesn't mean those units replace existing ones. They are more like a different option. And yeah, Daughters of Khaine got some very, very sweet upgrades. I think they were definitely one of the winners of the Scourge of Aqshy release. Personally, I also believe Cruel Boys overall got just an amazing buff, generally speaking. Not only do I think the Scourge of Gairan update was not bad, that's for sure, but they also got some rules changes, allowing them to do their dirty tricks a heck of a lot more often. And in opponent's turn, which is just very, very exciting. I'm looking forward to having Cruel Boys on the channel, hopefully soon, and we get to see those mechanics pop off. That is just super, super cool. What is another one? Actually, I think Seraphon. Not so much the Scourge of Aqshy stuff specifically, although those were solid. Again, more like the adjustment to the rules in general. Going into this new season, Seraphon are like a big boy army. They actually get to do things, and they get to unlock rules. They get rules like everyone else does, or at least most order factions in any case. So it's cool. Like Seraphon are really, really cool. Really happy for all those Lizardman players out there, or Seraphon players, depending on how you want to look at it. Yeah, so far digging the new season. I like all the potential of it, I guess, and really like the Scourge of. I like the idea of these Scourge upgrades once a year to kind of like add a kind of like a fresh take to a lot of units. That's super cool.
That's it for movement for me.
Okay, now I have a big question. Do I countercharge? I need a 6.
Let me charge you first.
Oh, you're gonna charge me?
Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
At least let me charge you first.
Yeah, that's true. Or do I redeploy here? Because if I just get lucky and she doesn't make it, that would be something.
That would be something.
That would be something.
Doesn't matter. If she doesn't make it, she gets me my tactic. She gives me blood right anyway.
Why?
Because she's the anointed.
But she has to kill
her
someone.
dying helps me out.
No, I mean she doesn't make the charge.
Oh, she doesn't make the charge. Yes, that does screw me over.
Because if I redeploy, and like,
still got a CP for a reroll though.
yeah. I think countercharge is better for me.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Stopping you getting things is pretty excellent, but the chance of me rolling high enough and you rolling low enough with a reroll is just unlikely.
Okay.
So I'll save for the countercharge.
Shooting. 9 shots into these guys. 10 shots into those guys because I have a champ. Into here.
Oh, from them, right?
From the Blood Hags.
Yeah.
So 3s. And 4s. 4 for me.
Any negative?
Rand 1.
Takes all 4.
Oh, that was unfortunate. I wasn't expecting that. Definitely not going to risk it with them, just in case. No shooting there, no shooting there. Not going to shoot you there. Can't shoot you there. That's it for that. Charges. Starting with Hag. Gets a 10.
Okay, good thing I didn't do the redeploy.
I think we're just still going to go this way. Charging these chicks. Oh, sorry. These guys move 2d3 after they shoot. 8 inches. They're just going to peace out. Are they going to peace out 8 that way? They're going to peace out 8 this way. Because minimum is going to be 4 inch redeploy, so 6. So just going to go 8 in this direction. These guys now charge. Get an 8. Oh, sorry, that's only if they shoot. That's why I didn't get to move. I'm a dumbass. Let's go. 8, these guys. And the
Wings?
wings, ladies. You got it. Thank you. Words. They get a 7.
Kurnoth are 6 away, and I believe the bugs are 8.
Bugs are 8?
Pretty sure.
Could I 7-inch to get to here? Whoa, 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 sorry. If I'm gonna get my blood right anyways, does this matter? Yeah, I guess it's funny. All right. So 7 inches. Going forward this way, tagging, and then you said 7 inches just to get within a half inch here. And then everybody else is basically going forward like that. Sorry. So like this, and then 7 inches to here.
Now, Mark, as you're doing that,
Yeah,
what's the goal here?
I get to activate and then piece the fuck out.
That's the whole.
Yep.
Those are the melee ones, right?
Yep.
I don't know why they do that.
Worst case scenario, I'm within 3 and I get my blood right. Which is perfect because I get to then move Marathi.
So you're taking some risks, but you're compensating by not getting so close.
Yeah, you got it. If he wants to use CP, that's great. I don't care.
Yeah.
He can't use CP to fight first here. That's not a
The
problem.
shooting ones have a movement mechanic after they shoot. The melee ones have a movement mechanic after they.
Instead of fighting, they move.
Well, I thought it was after the attack. Oh, that's great.
They don't get to attack. They just get to
That's good at
leave.
least.
They get to do D3
Yeah.
to everything that they cross over, but they
That's why I
do.
was taking damage. So you do get an attack.
I get to do D3 mortals. It's not D3. I mean,
Not bad.
it's not bad. To everything? Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Murder, ladies.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Well, so we did charges.
Yep.
I can't counter charge with anyone there because you're within 3 of the bugs and you're within 3 of the spites.
Yep.
So yeah, I can spend a C. Are we going to combat?
Yep.
Okay, so your combat abilities go first.
Head Queen's just going to do everything that activates, gets a prayer point, and then that's about it, sir. Yeah.
Okay, so I will definitely spend a CP to fight first.
Yeah.
I will spend a CP to fight first with. So how is your thing worded for your
It's
the
an
place
attack.
of power?
For the place power, as long as I die within the, as long as I have a unit that died at the start of the turn beside a place power.
At the start of the turn?
Not at the start of the turn. Where is it? Blood rights here. An enemy unit is destroyed by a friendly Daughters of Khaine unit's attacks with models that are contesting. That's an objective. A friendly or enemy unit is destroyed, and it was within 3 inches of the place of power at the start of the phase.
The phase being
Combat right now.
combat. Because is
So
it
I am
any
within
phase?
3. Any phase.
Any phase.
Yeah.
So if you piled in, you wouldn't, because you piling in would be not at the start of the phase. But since you are.
No. Pile in is in combat phase.
Oh, I know.
That's already happened.
Well, no, we haven't activated fight abilities.
We haven't activated fight abilities yet, but you're doing your start of turn
Charges, yes.
at the charge.
Yes.
Because I've charged within 3.
And you're within 3, yes.
Yeah.
What I'm saying was, if you activated combat,
Yeah.
and you piled in within 3,
Yeah.
because you weren't at the start of the combat
Yeah.
phase.
I got you.
Cool. But you're good. Okay. Well, there's no point in letting you fight first, and I have 2 CP, so I might as well use it. So I will fight first with the bugs because they get the more attacks.
Okay.
Okay, and then they're going to do mortal wounds.
Cool.
So 6 guys in the unit.
Yep.
Amazing. Completely forgot about this, and I'm guessing Mark also forgot about this. What else have this really, really cool ability that when something goes into them by themselves, they can spend a CP to have one of their units that are engaged strike first, meaning strike before. The only way to get around that is to actually send in more than just one unit, so that one unit is engaging, or I should say 2 units are engaging a unit. If the Wood Elf unit, oh my gosh, I'm slipping into the Sylvaneth players' units are engaged by more than one enemy unit, they can't do this. But in this case, here he goes, gets to do this. This is big. This is going to be a tempo change. And I completely forgot about it myself. It is a rather unusual ability that does have a condition, but oh my goodness, it's quite the gotcha at that moment, at this moment. You just forget, right? You just forget. And so the wonderful thing about Daughers is they do kick out a lot of damage. The really bad thing about Daughers is they are fragile as all get out.
Cool. Okay, so 5 homies.
Sounds good.
3 attacks each. Champion is the purple one in the front. We're good. This is 3s and 4s. 6s are crit extra hits.
Attacks here, 5 attacks?
3 attacks each. So that's 6 attacks.
6 attacks. You don't have the leader, right?
No, I took him out because he was
3s,
closer
4s.
to make your charge slightly harder.
You're not going to kill me. I'll alt defense this. Because I'm not going to be able to power through. So yeah, I'll alt defense.
6s are extra hits. 4s. 2.
Elves, am I right?
Yeah, -1.
So 5 up. Made 1 save.
1 damage.
6 up. Oh, no word. Okay. Takes
Now the bugs. Seven, -1.
Okay.
These are 2 damage each.
Save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Save 1, 2, 3.
8 damage.
8 damage. It's enough to kill. That's a blood ray! Hooray!
Yeah, I mean, you were getting it anyway.
Do I care about anything? No, it means I'll get a blood right there. And then what do I want to do now? Could move Marathi 12. She's already on the objective there. I could teleport Marathi Khaine, which is kind of pointless and useless. Could teleport her in combat with this thing. I don't think she's going to kill it though. I think at the end of the day, I just care about having her in a space where she's relevant. Right now, she's nice and relevant, and she's invisible to you outside of 9. You have no kinds of shooting. She's kind of in a good spot. I have no D6 heal. No, I'm not going to do anything with her. Just going to keep the point. Because if I get the second blood right, I get to teleport her back. It doesn't matter. Because, yeah, when it allocates. Activating here with her. 5 attacks, right? She has less on 3s.
Fuck. All
Defense?
Does, yeah.
That's fine. So everything hits, and then on 4s for 2.
-1.
Negative.
5s. Let's fail 1, save 1.
2 damage.
I will spend my 2 rage. So if I stop
If you
this,
spend this, you'll lose all your rage.
but she won't get. Can you get more than 1 ritual point turn?
No, I can't get more than 1 blessing unless I do it with them.
But
So
can
the
you-
idea is I would be able to, because they would be successfully killing the unit, because an enemy unit is destroyed and any damage points were allocated by a friendly anointed unit's combats attacks in the same turn. So basically, because I did damage to you, because I will have allocated damage to you, I will have gotten that blood right, but I wouldn't have killed you. This unit would have been the one that killed you, so yes, I would have gotten I would be able to get 2. Because of how the blessings work.
So having more blessings doesn't matter.
To understand, you can only pick 1, but the blood hags let me pick 2. So the idea here is I've just killed 1 model, right?
Unless I stop you.
Unless you stop me.
Yeah.
So by killing 1 model, that means that then this unit's going to be able to activate, and it will give me 2 blessings this turn.
But, because they don't care if she doesn't do any damage.
They do care if she does damage, right? That's the only way I get my tactic. That's the only way, I get this, is if I kill.
So if I stop you...
If you stop this, I will only get 1 blessing.
Okay, so I want to stop this then.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good contingency, right?
2 3-ups.
Yep.
Nope.
No, so she did 1 damage, that's fine. That's what I needed, and then this unit's going to activate, but you get to activate first with them if you want.
Okay, so yeah. So I am an inch.
Still got to stay within 3 of me.
It's not really going to matter too much.
You can't pile away, but that's fine.
I was
as
an
long
inch
as you
away.
go into there.
Yeah.
You're good.
So you spent 2 rage, right?
Yes, so
Yep.
I'm rangeless.
And your level is gone as well.
Yep.
Yes.
Because you used the defensive.
Yes.
You have 1 CP. You have
I use all of defense. Because
I have 0 CP. Yeah.
you do. I'm just keeping track of this guy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll put everything into the character because I might spike and get lucky.
Okay.
Two
2
mortal
mortals is
wounds.
pretty lucky.
All 4s. 4 damage. 2 saves.
Save 1, take 1.
Okay. So
3 damage.
3
total.
damage.
Words. Takes 2. Also, because of her ability, she would have gotten a prayer point for herself. And could she have given it to her? Sorry, I'm gonna grab your thing here. I don't know. I put the other one. No, she's too far away. So, yeah, this is to be on her. What was I doing again? Right, then this unit gets to fight. I'm gonna go like this.
I think I'll let you deploy.
3 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Ugh.
So how much damage did your chick take? 3?
2.
2.
On 3s. Threes. It's over half for those watching. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 saves for me. Rend 1.
Hey, look, I'm dead.
Woo! So now I get to pick 2 blessings. This is the big fun part. So
And that's a character that lets you do that?
no, it's the blood hags. The blood hags do it. That's what happens. Because the blood hags, the condition is, the actual specific condition is, because the passive is an enemy unit is destroyed by damage units allocated to the unit by friendly anointed units combat attacks in the same phase, in the same turn, sorry. So that's what happened there. And the blood hags themselves, put them here. If an enemy unit was destroyed by this unit's combat attacks this turn, when resolving that ability, you pick 2.
Lovely.
So the idea is that if you had blocked all that damage, at least I would have gotten a blood right there. But now it's really good because I get to go +1 to wound and +1 to chant and cast.
Interesting.
Okay. And sorry, I suffered 2 damage there. Wherever my thing is. Yeah.
Are those temporary?
These blessings are permanent. They can be switched using the temple, but they are permanent.
But you decide what bonuses you're at that moment.
Correct.
These are now permanent for the game.
Permanent for the game.
Pretty freaking cool.
Yeah?
There's a reason why I was very happy he put a unit in behind.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
Because it's
fucking know
like,
this. So it's good to know.
Yeah, how you like? Give me a break. Stupid cheaty.
oh, I'm sorry. You were trying to kill my hero because
Yeah.
you can teleport
That was
over the
fine.
board? That was fine.
That was fine. Precision violence is fun.
Fine.
Not head games. That's the sequel.
Okay.
That's so funny. Score right now is going to be... We're done my turn, yeah. I'm just going to be holding more. I do get a blood right, so that does mean I get to do one of these activations here. I am not going to do anything really crazy at all. I'm just going to stay where I am. Can I fuck up your thing at all? Nearest is going to be here probably, or here. It's probably here, so that's fine. Spread is fine. So I'm just going to be scoring 10, and I think I am, because I didn't... Sorry, thank you. Blazing Onslaught I didn't get, and the other thing I didn't get, so yeah, we're good. Burning for Vengeance, we just got 10. Because I shot you, and I combated you to death. So, no 3 turns of damage. 2 phases of damage.
Good old Prio.
Good old Prio! 5.
Not 5.
This is so interesting because I want all your debuffs to fall off is really what I want. At the same time, I don't know. I'm not like really in a fantastic position to double. Because I do have
I would give away turn.
wound. I can bring a lot of force to bear. I think I'd rather be greedy and get another blood right, so that's fine. I'm not going to do anything. You're good.
Okay. So I'm going. So underdog ability.
I'm going to pick the objective you have everything on here for my focused unit.
So I have 2 on
This
there.
guy's on objective? This guy's on 2 bases.
Yeah,
so
he might-
There'd be no way he'd be there. He'd have to be here. Because he's on top of 2 other bases. So you have 3 guys on there. So add +3 with the 3 to roll to get rid of it. I rolled a 1,
That's
so
7. You said nothing.
Great. I have 1 model here, 1 model here.
What bad luck! I can't believe it.
I hate this underdog mechanic. Useless. Literally the definition of it.
Okay.
Absolutely fucking useless.
Spreading stuff.
5.
This one's getting a marker. This tree can't because you control this. Yeah. Any start of turn things?
Place power.
Yeah.
Just gonna try and go for more fury. I do.
Cool.
Go up to 5.
Okay, hero phase.
5 dice.
When do I res back dudes? I think it's end of turn.
So as he goes into that hero phase, basically, Mark had lined it up perfectly as an underdog. He's within 1 point, is technically underdog, the best kind of underdog. Being behind by 1 point is a perfect spot. 3 units on that objective, and the objective he was rolling for, folks, was the one at the bottom left of your screen. Because there's 3 enemy units on there, and he made it the focus, he got +6. +6. All he needed to do was roll a 2 or higher, and that objective would have disappeared, which means it would really change the tempo of this game. Like, it would have been a significant blow for the Sylvaneth. But even lining up all those stars, Lady Luck just says, nah, I don't think so, dog. You're going to roll a 1, and that is that. That is infuriating. That's what that is. So that's Avalanche of Ash in full effect. You can line up everything and still fail. The only other way to auto succeed is if you had 4 units on there, I guess. But like, yeah, if you had 4 units on there and the focus, that would have been +7, so it would have been an auto pass at that point. But oh man, we got. Oh, geez. Is it Todd? I'm just going to call you Todd, buddy. Welcome to the chat. What's the battle plan? It's Avalanche of Ash. That is what the battle plan is. And then me, so not you. That's Warhammer, baby. Yes, it is. That's peak Warhammer, really. 2+, roll a 1.
Sense. Sure. Yeah, we'll do. I think we're gonna do the ward and unbind. So we'll do the ward first. +1 to cast. That's an 11.
Well, that's the only one that we try. Of course, that's 11.
Okay. Forest emits 12 within 12 +1 ward. Next one is going to be unbinding the snake because the snake does fight last things.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want the snake hitting me. +2, +1.
So no.
No, it's a 7. Is it a 7?
7. Okay. 6 to cast, 7 to banish.
And then prayers. I'm going to pray for -1 to wound.
Okay.
And I'm going to put it on. I guess the question is, I guess whichever one. Yeah, we'll do -1 wound. We'll put it on the Kurnoths.
Of course.
They are going to be -1 to wound. Oh, and I lost a unit last turn, so I can give a unit +1 attack.
To be clear, Kyle's rolled 6s twice on these prayers. Yeah?
Yes, of course.
Twice. 2 turns. Got every buff you wanted. The debuff you wanted.
+1 attack, I'll put on the Kurnoths.
Okay. What's this from?
My faction ability. I lost a unit last turn. I lost.
Oh, yeah, +1 to attacks. Yeah, yeah.
So I have +1 to attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're -1 to wound, +1 attack. Good to go. I got my ward up. Having a good time over here. So we'll go to movement, I believe. Yeah. Okay, anything for you?
Yeah, I'll countercast with Marathi because you're out of unbind range. I'll go for the heart. Get it on a 7. -6 because -1. And you're outside of unbind. It's +1 because she gave herself +1 until the start of next turn.
Okay.
That's what it is. It wasn't +1 on the first turn, that's why. So I'll just put that.
And this does what?
-1 to wound to everything here.
Within 12?
Wholly within 12, except Marathi and obviously the end of the spells.
Well, that sucks.
Sorry, Shadow Queen, not Marathi. Marathi gets it. You want to wound on 5s? Let's do it. Let's wound on 5s together.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, one other thing. Rally. Forgot about that. Put me down to 3. Just going to rally.
That's your. Oh, is that CP or is that rage?
Sorry, that's rage, yeah. My bad. That's 5. And that should be 5. And then this should be 4. Then now 3, sorry, because I countercast it and I rally. I'm just going to rally the Slaughter Queen here. She heals back up to full. Cool.
Okay. How does his fight last ability work?
If you're within 3, I roll a dice on, I think, a 3-up or 2-up.
Is it any target?
It is only monsters.
Only monsters.
So only Bell. Only the bell of the ball.
Okay. And then she does not have any strike first, strike last conditions.
It's combat scores. Sorry. It's on a 3-up, yeah. Any enemy hero or monster in combat with this, roll a dice on a 3-up, strike last.
Okay.
And then if you strike last on 4s, I do mortals.
Okay.
So 4s to hit, and then to give you the idea of the profile, it's going to be 4 attacks on 4s, 2s. So anti-hero, Ren 1, crit mortal, Ren 1, 3 damage. So it is a lot of damage.
This sucks. Why you gotta do this to me, huh?
It does suck. And it's because Mark had one priority and gave it away. This is one of the reasons why he was able to do that, folks, is that he was able to project and position accordingly. He didn't get super aggressive. He didn't just dive into the open. He staged. He used the terrain that was on the table to bunker in. Going into that priority, winning it, he thought about going, but you know what? No, he did exactly the right play. He basically is saying, no, you know what? I know you're in a bunker too, but guess what? I'm going to give you turn. So either you do nothing with that turn, stay on your side of the table, and I will push in, and then we'll go into a priority roll where I could potentially go again, or you come out and then it's my turn. And that's the power of being able to use the priority, planning it out, staging accordingly, either through screens or using terrain, and manipulating that choice. I've seen so many people comment on the fact that, taking a W, you just win. It's like, no, man, you got to stage. You got to plan it out. Can it get to the point where you take a double to win? Yeah, but how'd you get there? How did you set up the situation where that could have been the finishing move? If the situation is I just win all in and I flipped a coin and that's how I won the game, okay, that's a valid win. That could happen, but not against top tables. Not against someone who knows what they're doing. So playing the odds and manipulating the odds so that the priority mechanic is something that you can mitigate, you can do in early stages of the games. And that's what makes the game fascinating. I can't say that enough. Without that priority mechanic, it just becomes about my turn, your turn, and decision points become infinitely easier. I don't know if any of you that play AoS competitively have switched over to, like, say, 40K. Holy cow, those decision points are much, much easier. It's not to say that 40K is a simpler game. That's not what I mean. But I know when I'm playing 40K and I lay down a screen, I know that screen is going to be exactly what it is. A sacrificial unit that's going to hold. We're going to piece trade. It's going to be a tempo. It is always fixed, much like a metronome. And the only fly in the ointment is a few die rolls or some positional mistakes or knowledge mistakes. But it's not going to be because I don't know who's next. It is very easy to plan that out. In AoS, it is not. In AoS, screens kind of work, right? You could do it, screen, the guy blows through, but if he gains a priority next turn, your screen isn't there, so now positioning matters. But in any case, a screen still mitigates damage because you didn't lose a unit on your turn that was huge value. And again, I just want to just get on the stage here because I've heard other channels talk about this before. And I can't stress this enough. The priority roll is the heart and soul of this game. Manipulating it is difficult, but manipulating it well is extremely rewarding. I cannot say that enough. The moment you win a priority and go, actually, you know what, I'm going to give it to you, is an exercise of skill expression and a huge flex. So there it is. There's my TED Talk, folks. Let's get back to the game.
All right, this is so much sugar.
Yeah. Do you want something? Water? Keep doing your thing, man. I trust you. I'm just going to go get... Lionel, turn off my thing. I'm just going to go get Kyle a drink. I see him sweating on the table.
I'm sweating like a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm here to serve you.
Oh, thank you.
This guy apparently is too much of a wuss. I want an Arizona, and now I don't want Arizona. What else do you want?
I'm something
like a kid. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Okay. Then I would say just go downstairs. We have the camera.
I'm gonna auto run my Warsong.
Unless they're in your purse and feels like kind of
She moves 10. Run her as well. Or thank you.
Did you hit any rage?
No, I spent it all, and I'm not near a thing.
Nothing yet. So no rage for you.
Yeah, running the Spite Revs in the back, going 11. Okay. And then this Chickapoo is going to run. I think I might be going for a Fury-free game today. Running Lady of Vines, going 14.
All right, as he makes this move, I was, of course, getting drinks and socializing and being a social butterfly. And, of course, Mark was taking a phone call. Sorry, Mark, if we kind of eavesdropped on your conversation, but I got him muted now. I want to welcome everyone here to the chat. One of the people is me, not you. But you, if you stage, you get punished by be given away the turn. I'm getting more cold on the double, to be honest. Also, you cannot play around a late double round 3 and 5. You're right. You're right there. The late doubles can be very, very explosive and game turning. And of course, once you have used a lot of your resources or you lost a lot of your resources, it is much harder to mitigate a double turn. So I cannot tell you that there is no downside to it. I think there's a downside to pretty much every decision you make in gaming. And I guess it boils down to what you believe the benefit is of it. And does the benefit in your mind outweigh the downside? To me, the benefit of a priority roll, it is extremely unique. And I love the mental exercise. It is extremely difficult. And it's the only game I get an opportunity to do that with. 40K scratches my itch on a bunch of knowledge and positioning. And then, of course, MCP does another itch scratching as well. Then there's Old World and so on and so on. So I am not going to say that the priority is the best mechanic. But what I will tell you is it does have benefits. And the benefits, that moment when I'm telling you, man, you actually give away the turn after winning it because you feel like you're positioned beautifully and screened appropriately or what have you is a power move and a mechanic that generates that kind of feeling like no other.
6.
Hot. Hoity-toity-toy. Hoity-toity-toy. Where's that? There's. Whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is.
Unfortunate. My plan was to try and kill her to get rid of the heart.
Still really scary, but it is what it is. I think if I do that, though, you should be outside 12 and a half. Yeah, sweet. So you can make that charge. That works for me. Okay. Now we pray. Say a little prayer for me.
Shooting, none.
Shooting
Charges.
for me, nothing.
The important shit. Okay. I need this to go well. The most important stuff. Probably these two. Because she picks a single
Unit to do her debuff on.
a unit.
But she can constrain one, like she can constrict Belthanos, but then roll her 5 dice with those guys. But the debuffs only apply on 5s.
And the constrict is only a bonus. That's all it does.
Constrict just makes it so I crit on 5s. So it makes it very easy for
So
me
you can
to
debuff
kill
any unit?
any unit.
Okay.
And it just matters how many 5-ups, or in Belthanos' case, 3-ups.
Well, we're going to do the Kurnoths first.
Yep.
4. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
I'll do.
Stay the fuck away from me.
This is as good a time as any to say welcome to everyone who's new to the channel. Hopefully you're having a phenomenal evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. And welcome to us. We're a teeny tiny channel being streamed out of a place called Canada in a fantastic province called Ontario in the magnificent city that is Mississauga. We're just outside of Toronto. For those of you that are not from the area but are familiar with that city. Basically, we stream games happening in our shop. We stream our events. We stream our leagues. And it's funny, I should mention that we got a couple leagues cracking off this month. Officially on the 15th and the 17th. We got our AoS league cracking off on the 15th. And, of course, our 40K league activating on the 17th. What does all that mean? It means we got some cool games to stream. Now, we use our leagues to build up our customers, both from a numbers game, I guess, having more people in the shop, but of course, to build up armies and passion and all of the rest. Now, why is that? Well, there's no painting qualifier initially for our leagues. The first 3 rounds, if there's a painting reward, points-wise, everyone gets it. Everyone counts as painted. But considering the fact that each round is going to be 3 weeks long, that's right. If you're paired up with someone in a league, you have 3 weeks to play your game. You have basically 9 weeks to try and get for instance, your 40K army painted. And hopefully we use the leagues to motivate people to get stuff done. So lots of really cool prizing is given out, of course, and it is something we love doing. It literally runs for the rest of the year. At around every 3 weeks, it typically goes for roughly 5 months. So lots of gaming going to be popping off on our channel over the rest of the year. And if it's something, that sort of thing is something you're into, well, you've found the right channel. It's us, yours truly, here to comment along the journey, and we'd love to have you back. So if you haven't done so, please hit that subscribe button. That would be very, very much appreciated. Maybe flash us a thumbs up if you have a tiny spot in your heart for that. Hype if you can. That would be awesome. Please share the channel as well. Get our channel out there. We don't really have a membership thing quite yet. We haven't quite figured out a way that we could give back. I don't want to... We're a retail store. Like that's what we are. That's our business. This is a thing that we use to promote the shop, and we want to do something along those lines, a promotion of it. So if someone's giving us money to support us, we want to give more than usual, I guess. I don't know how else we will put that. And we haven't quite figured out a way to do that yet. So when we do the membership thing, we'll figure out something. But for right now, all we're asking for is for you to hit pretend buttons. That's it. If you could do that, that'd be absolutely fantastic. All right, so back to the game right now. This is just a friendly game amongst friends. And, of course, with 2 very competitive armies. Both these guys play in a lot of tournaments locally in the area. I'm having a great time watching.
11 on bugs. You were totally right about it. Just don't worry about it. You'll just roll high.
Just roll at it, and you roll 12, 11. Cool. Told you. I know your dice well enough. You're going to be really strung out, but that's the only issue I foresee.
Yeah. But do I just hit here, try to pick them off? Because, I mean, if I were you, I would countercharge with the snakes. And it's strike last.
If you don't tag me with that unit,
yeah,
they will absolutely, I can say with 1,000% accuracy,
yeah.
I will countercharge into the Kurnoths. I will make them fight last. Then I will check, because you've already moved Belthanos and he's placed, I will see if that snake, well, you moved only 6 inches, so you couldn't have gotten out of range, but I can see if that snake makes Belthanos fight last, and if that unit makes that unit fight last. And if both happen, well, I potentially just mess
is Belthanos within 3 of him?
up. I think you had to be, which is the problem. So it would have to be us checking it, but...
Because that'd be dumb of me. but I maybe my.
But I think
might
you
not
had a
have any
6-inch
option.
charge, so
Yeah.
there would have been no way for you to get out. Yes, you are.
Is it a half-inch difference?
No.
Okay.
Like, I'm literally over your base right now.
Well,
And I'm touching my base.
Oh no, I know. The thing is, I could have. If I was
Oh, like,
smarter,
no,
I'd be
you
a
had to
half
go
inch-
6 forward.
Oh no,
because you're only
my
6.
saying is I could be a half-inch away from Marathi.
Oh.
Which would be that tiny difference.
I get you. So you were saying is you just don't move as much.
I just
and you
I
basically
move,
go like this?
I move a half-inch back.
Half-inch back would be...
After my destroyers, I'm going
So it'd just be like... This?
Yeah, which I think is enough to put me out.
Yeah, you're good.
That'd be the smart thing to do.
Yeah. I think now you're okay. Sorry, I keep on bumping the Kurnoth.
It's okay. I'll do this while we do that. I'm just full sending.
That's no problem. I got one on mine.
He is going for it. Those flies hit like absolute sledgehammers. And this is probably going to decide the game at this moment. If this doesn't go super, super well for Sylvaneth, they're really going to get super punished. How many supers can you slide into a sentence? Well, yeah, stick around and find out. The Todd Father replying, I guess, to my TED Talk regarding the priority roll. He says, it is great when I throw 2 units of reinforced Iron Guts deep into enemy lines and then get the double. Not a lot of fun for my opponent. Or win KO double me first turn and kill everything on the double. I'm on the I hope the double goes next edition. And you know what? Both comments are true and also not. And what I mean by that is I've played all those armies you referred to, and I have mitigated. I will say that. Mitigated those armies in play, and I think that is true of most of most competitive style games. Otherwise, if those were as certain as you're implying with your comments, it would mean those armies would be the best armies in the game, and that is not true. Although very good, ogres are awesome, and I'm super looking forward to the new ogres. And I also play KO as well, and this is just from receiving KO, by the way. Playing against KO is what I mean, not playing with KO. I actually haven't touched my KO as an army for quite a while, to be fair. Every single time Side note, every time I go into like an order army, I always flip back to destruction. I don't know why that is. But in any case, I feel you, buddy. And the priority mechanic is hard. That is absolutely true. But I'm not saying what you're saying and how you're feeling is untrue, though. So I get you.
5 dice. Needing 5s. I'm going to try and do this onto the Kurnoth. Try and make them -1 to hit, -1 to wound. Yeah. And I get 3 different abilities, so I'll make them -1 to hit, -1 to wound. And I'll do D3 mortal wounds to them.
Also, your blade wind is only if it charges.
Oh, is it only if I charge? Thank
Yes.
you.
This manifestation charged this turn.
3 mortals for you.
It's also not a dice roll. It's just you just pick it and
You just
then
pick
boards.
it.
Yeah,
Okay,
but it has to have
Has to
charge.
charge. Sorry, my bad. Then I probably shouldn't have placed it so aggressive. I should have placed it back. Oh well.
Okay,
Cool.
so you've done what to them?
So they're -1 to hit, -1 to wound. And
Only against her?
against everything.
Against everything.
-1 to hit, -1 to wound, and they also suffer 3 mortals.
Well, shit. I take 3 mortals.
Okay. And then
That's
-1
nuts.
to hit to -1 to wound. The other thing I got is the fight last. So I got to roll. We're gonna roll a 6, baby. No, we didn't. So they're fight last. Bugs are fight lasted. And then any other stuff. She, I guess, can pop her ability to see if anything's within 12. Just in case Marathi gets to fight. No, she's not within 12 anyway, so no point in that. Cool. That's basically all it is. Fight last on these guys. And then these guys are -1 to hit, -1 to wound.
Jesus. Crazy. Okay. Now I have some very difficult questions to ask. Who do I want to... So they're fight last, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So... I think I want to go with these guys first. Just try and kill her so that this is gone. Which is a big deal. Because -1 to hit, -1 to wound.
On those guys?
The chances of me just killing her...
Low?
Or low. But...
low.
But... If she gets to go first into them, that would suck. Or first into Belthanos, that would suck. So I think I'm going to have to go with the Kurnoth first. So... Though... Yeah. I mean, how many can even fight her? Probably 4.
Because of the 3 inches?
Because it'd be 3 and then 1 because I shuffle down.
Shuffle down a
I
little bit.
imagine it'll be 4. Yeah.
Because you didn't get the flip to
It'll
expand
be
it.
4.
Yeah.
Well, if I have to go, if Belthanos had flipped,
Yeah.
I would have put him down.
Yeah.
And then they would have been room.
Yeah.
Oh, but if I kill her first, these disappear as well.
Correct.
They all go.
Then Marathi also gets to move.
Why?
Oh, wait, no. Marathi doesn't because she's not on the objective. You're good.
I think that makes the most sense.
Okay. She's going to be -1 to wound, though.
Yes.
Just so you know.
Yes.
Yeah. There's no good options. I did that on purpose.
Yeah. Like. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Yeah, we'll go here first.
Yeah, I saw that. That's wild.
Oh no, I know. It's bigger than my elephant. What? Bigger than my elephant.
Did they brought it on or
You don't want to play after them, right?
Oh, yeah. I had to find out from my daughter.
So this one guy in the back can't hit her.
Yep.
So it's gonna be 9 into her, and then 1 into this chick over here.
Okay.
So doing the 9 times 3. 27, and then champion, so that'd be 28 attacks. All out attacking here would be nice, but I think it's the wrong call. Because 2s and 3s doesn't make a difference, and -1 to wound, I'm basically the only thing I want to do. So I'm looking to. She's 6 wounds, 5 wounds?
6 wounds.
6 wounds. She's a 4 ward though.
So anything?
Yeah, whatever. I have to do this.
Okay. Yeah, she's a 4 up one.
Another key question is she within 12? I highly doubt it.
No, I don't think so. Within 12 of her?
Yeah. It's possible, but I mean,
Absolutely not.
no. I was actually debating charging this one in, but I had to. Actually, no, I had an auto runner, so that wouldn't have worked. 5s. We got 5 saves and 5 wards.
5 saves
Okay.
on Marathi.
I need some luck here.
I'll go through. And
So 11?
Sorry, I rolled 6 dice. I fucked that up, but that's fine. Failed all of them anyways. So then it's 11, yes. You're saying?
10.
10, right? Yeah, 10. Wards here. 4 ups. 1, 2, 3.
I tried.
Cool.
She had 6 wounds,
6 wounds.
so on average I wouldn't have killed her.
No.
But it wasn't that bad a chance though. Okay, and then the 1 for nothing.
Cool. Big girl Marathi gets to go. What do I want to do? Right now, I kind of nicely blocked everything. Ironically, kind of just want to go with the snake to just stop you from doing things, which is funny. Does mean I put Marathi in jeopardy, though. Belthanos has how many wounds? Sorry, just so I know.
14.
14 wounds. Okay. That's fight lasted. So basically you have those 2 units to go next. Killing Belthanos gives you extra space, so I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to go with the Snicker Snake. Snicker Snake is just going to pile in half inch to there, get within range and hit Belthanos.
Okay.
Yeah. So 4 attacks. I don't think I get the crits on 4s because I didn't fight last year. But doesn't matter, I rolled 3 6s, so that's going to be 9 mortals. Okay. 6s for you, right? Oh, yeah.
I take 8.
Cool. Worth it.
That was just the.
That was just a snake.
That was just the snake.
That was just an endless spell.
I mean, you did roll 3 6s on like.
I did
4
roll
attacks.
3 6s on 4 dice, though. That's crazy.
Okay, I'll go with Belthanos then.
Cool.
Threes and threes. Oh.
Oh, sorry. I'll defense this, obviously, because I don't know. I'll defense the other one. Okay. Go ahead. That's not a 6 now?
Yeah, it's fine.
So no word for you.
No, but I think if Murat, he only's got 6 wounds left. 6 wounds left. If she goes into him, he's dead anyway. 3, -2.
3, -2, so saving on 5s. Save 2, baby.
3 damage.
3 damage so far. Go ahead.
2 hits. This is the bug. Or my shrine. 2 more -2s.
Whee! Next 2 go through. So how much damage?
3 each. So that was 3, and then what was a 4 and a 3? Those fails?
Yeah, those fits. So
Okay,
9
9 damage total, -1 to your ward.
Just goes through. Where is this? There we go. So 9 damage total?
Yeah.
Cool. Marathi now is going to go. She's going to pile in this way. Wait, she's still on the objective? Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to pile in this way. Actually, is there a funny? Let me check some measurements. Where's the measuring? 12. Can I get over here and outside of 3? No.
You can move in the combat phase
I can move after I kill you.
after you kill a unit.
Yep. Because you moved beside the place power. So now I can kill you because you piled in towards the place power. Get the blood right. Fuck off.
So she can move her full distance?
She moved for full distance, 12, yeah.
Interesting.
Can just piece out of combat. If I wanted to, I could heal D6 as well, but I just don't think that that's helpful. That's better use of the turn. So
Is that just in your passives?
it's in. If you're looking for it, it's
Yeah.
up in her thing.
Interesting. Up in her thing.
Up in Morathi Khaine, not Shadow Queen.
Interesting.
Okay. So yeah, we're still gonna pile. It doesn't.
Morathi's such a crazy gaming piece in Daughters of Khaine. And the reason why she's such a wicked choice, not only is she an absolutely stunning model, shout out whoever sculpted her and designed her, just incredible. Man, that department just crushes it constantly. But just as a gaming piece all by herself, she is 100% worth the 700 or so points that she is that you have to spend on her. Every single penny well spent, interacts with that whole blood ritual thing, mechanic that the Daughters of Khaine have. I wish I could be more insightful on that mechanic, but unfortunately I've not played against it, and I don't really have much to say. We're just watching Mark actually do its thing. I'll try to bone up, but of course, on top of everything else and learning everything else, that's I guess the burden that I must take. But right now we're just going to watch Mark do his thing. But my goodness, Morathi, stunning.
Even if all defense, he would have been dead, even with the ward.
Now she's gonna piece out. So first 3/3.
He was not within 3 of this at the start of the combat phase. He piled in towards it.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, that changes activations then. That would have changed a lot. Okay, put him back. Because he's 14 wounds, right? He's 14 wounds, right?
Yes, he's got 6 left.
Okay. All those attacks that I just did, into them.
Into
Kurnoth.
Kurnoths.
Just makes more sense, because they haven't gone.
Okay, so they are -1 to wound, and they have
-1.
wards, so
Okay.
you're gonna have to reroll it.
Right, that's fine. 8. And you were in combat with me.
Yeah,
Oh,
you,
right,
you also have to
away.
be. You also have to be within 3 of me, so you might.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to be a little closer. There you go.
That's fine. And in which case, I just pile it like that.
Too funny. So many mechanics that even the guy piloting it. Not to be fair, Mark has quite a few RVs, and he hasn't busted out the Daughers. I actually asked him to bring it today. But nevertheless, I'm glad these guys know each other and they're checking each other's rules out. Good job. That was huge, actually. Not being able to just move the heck out of there is massive. So you're going to go into Kurnoth. Odds are now the Kurnoth take this, and maybe actually even if just 4 of them stick around, odds are not terrible that those 4 can potentially pick up Morathi. We'll see what happens.
Am I going to get a blood right anyways? Not guaranteed. And then she comes back. Sorry. She is just going to stay here.
This is turn 2, right?
Yeah, I am just counted as if I assassinated Belthanos. Because no, Belthanos had just strike. Yeah, I have to attack the Kurnoth. Make more sense. Okay, into the Kurnoth. So that's going to be hitting still on 3s. Yeah, so 2 crits into the Kurnoth, and then
-1 to wound.
-1 to wound, +1 to wound. So back to 3s for 5. So Ren 2.
I also probably, never mind, whatever. -2.
Nice.
They're -1 to rend if they're in creeping overgrowth, so it's -1.
Okay.
And they take 1. So how?
They're not 3-up saves, they're 4-up saves. So
I know.
your 5s.
5s are saves because they're 4s.
Right, because it's force.
Yeah,
right,
so
right.
1 fail.
So that's going to be 9 damage so far.
Okay.
And then 2 attacks to these guys. Sorry, 1 attack with the tail. I'm dumb. 6 mortal. 6 mortal ones.
Is that also crit mortal?
Yep. So 6 more mortals after this.
All of it crit mortal. Say 5, take 10, so that's 2 dead. Fuck. Come on.
So basically just got the Kurnoth left.
Yeah, so I'll go with the Kurnoth. Everything. So Morathi can come back if you used the end of turn
As long
ability
as-
3 times.
Yeah. I'll get it
So-
regardless if you kill her.
Well,
here.
you've only used it once. 'Cause
No, no.
you've-
I have 2 blessings.
No, you've used an ability once that triggered 2 times.
Correct. It's based on blessings.
Is it? I thought it was the number of times you used the ability.
It's amount of blessings.
Interesting.
Yeah. How many blessings you have?
Cool. Well, I'm going to go into her anyway.
Yep.
So +1 attack, so 4 attacks each, and then
Clean up all this stuff and you get stuff organized.
4 +1, the champ.
Did you add your
+4s
+1
and 4s?
from Glade? Did you add your +1 to attacks from Glade?
Yes.
Okay, good. No issues.
I'm
minus 1 to
going-
hit, minus 1 to wound.
I'm going to all out attack.
Cool.
So 3s and 4s.
Did I all defense Morathi? I did, yes, with boxes.
So we have 5, -1. So was it 5 5-ups or 5 6? She's 5-up save or 6-up save?
She has a 4-up save.
4, so 5s.
Save all but 2.
6 damage on
3 damage
no
each.
ward.
Yeah, she's dead. Cool. That's a blood rate.
Because she's on the objective.
Correct. She's on objective I control, and she died.
Yeah.
Blood Tide for me. And do I care about getting Morathi into a more interesting position? Maybe? And punish you from the rear. I'd be able to teleport out and then, yeah, be outside of 9 over there. So yeah, Marathi's gonna peace out. Bye, Felicia.
Then all enemy characters stop turn and cannot reroll a modified attack dice until the end of the round.
And there it is. 4 Kurnoth are no joke. At 3 flat damage apiece. The thing I thought was going to happen basically did. Some of the questions being asked regarding pile-in and attacks already answered. Thank you, my balls, for doing so. And hey, I didn't pick his name. That's his name, balls. And I hope Birthday Boy is having a good day. And hopefully he's enjoying the stream as well. So Marathi, I know he's kind of downplaying it, and I understand she could come back, but it is a big deal that she was removed from the table. It's certainly not nothing, because it does change tempo. When she comes back, she won't necessarily be in position. Whereas if she was still around, that would be a completely different thing entirely. Now, why is that? Because the Dark Elf player, I should say, the Daughters of Khaine player, has not gone yet. This is the top of round 2, not the bottom. So having Marathi on the board would have been huge. And then if you look over to your left, you look at that little red die that says has 5 pips on it. She would have also been able to lash out with her tail 3 times at 6 flat damage, and potentially rip through both Belthanos and some Kurnoth all at the same time. It's good for the Sylvaneth player that he took her out for certain. And I understand the Daughters of Khaine player doesn't want to like say, hey, it's not a big deal, it's not a big deal, it's not a big deal. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. So good for the Sylvaneth player. It took Marathi out.
My second go is, I guess these can be Slaughter Queen just hitting into you here. 6 attacks on 3s and 3s for 4, 5 saves for me. Round 1
Into them.
Yeah.
6s.
Takes 5. 2 damage each.
2 damage each?
Yeah, it's a hero.
Oh, the hero. Right, sorry, I thought it was them.
Yeah.
I was like, what is happening?
Kills 5 of them.
So that's, yeah.
Pull them out. Makes sense. Cool. And then I'm guessing I'm out of combat now with these guys. Did not expect her to do that much damage. I'm over your base here. So yes.
So then I should have taken that one instead of this one. Oh well.
I get it. You wanted to keep the leader alive. They're gonna go this way.
As he does this pile in, let's gaze at the dragonflies. That's the unit in the center of the table. That unit right there has the ability to strike and fade. That's baked in. What the heck does that mean? After that thing attacks, if it's still alive, it's going to be able to peace out, meaning its attack, that's the only condition that it needs to have met, and it'll be met. It will then fly away 10 or 12 inches. I think it's 10, possibly 12 inches, just right out of combat, like just done. Like, and no CP needs to be spent. So this is big. The Daughters of Khaine player will have an opportunity to try and inflict as much damage on those dragonflies as possible. I don't believe the snakes have gone yet, but for the Daughters of Khaine player's sake, here's hoping that he inflicts some big damage. The nice thing, though, is if the dragonflies there peace out, it'll disengage them. They will be free roaming at that point, and potentially just pivot to, well, lift some Kurnoth, or lift Belthanos, or maybe even that Warsong. Oh, sorry, Belthanos. I completely forgot. Belthanos also has the ability to peace out. Sorry. He can also leave because his condition was, did I attack someone? I did. So he'll actually have an opportunity to get the heck out of Dodge as well. So although it looks like the Sylvaneth player risked a lot on this turn, 2 big hammers will get an opportunity to leave. Now, it does mean the Kurnoth will all be by their lonesome, so will a Warsong, and those are not nothing. That is for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Because my point is that the hags don't let you use the ability twice. They just let you pick 2 blessings when using the ability once.
This just changes Ironheart of Khaine, so that's just not even that. Rata Blood Khaine. The Blood Hags, maybe. No? No. Of course not.
Because you use it once last turn, and then you'll use it once this turn, so then you'll be at 2.
Give me a sec. Where is this? Stance of Doom. Right, she's the Anointed. That wouldn't work. Sorry, just give me a sec. Where is this? What am I looking for?
Hag, you're looking for these guys.
Thank you. Blood Hags. War Scrolls, Blood Hags.
Because you're saying that ability lets you use the Blessing Khaine ability twice.
You declare the Blessings of Khaine ability. If an enemy unit was destroyed this turn, when resolving this ability, you pick 2 blessings instead of 1. Yeah. So with 2 blessings is still Blessings of Khaine abilities.
No, so you're not using the Blessing Khaine ability. You're picking an extra blessing when you use the Blessing Khaine.
Lionel, what does chat say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 1.
Why don't you guys stop cheating? What's that?
Yeah, sounds good.
Normally it's Kyle that's cheating.
So do you get my argument?
I kind of do. I have to actually read it myself now.
This is just the Blood Hags.
Yeah.
Charging,
'Cause-
attacking.
What I'm saying is, because it's a reaction to the Blessing of Khaine ability, it's only the ability itself is only being used once, but it gets to pick 2 blessings instead of 1.
That's 2 bodies, 1 soul? No. That is Crown of Serpents.
No, it's 2 bodies, 1 soul.
2 bodies, 1 soul.
To bring something back. Hold that. No minuses here?
And what you're saying
No.
is...
To here?
Yeah.
No.
Please.
What you're saying is the hags are 2 instances
Correct.
of use? And
Correct.
You're saying
That is 1 instance that lets you pick 2 blessings.
1, 2, 3,
Because
4, 5.
Because the number of blessings is not...
12 saves for me.
Yeah, 12 saves. And this is neg 2, right?
Neg 2, because you charged.
Yeah, so that's just 12. That's just 12 damage.
12 damage.
So they're just dead. Cool. Yeah. So picking that 1 hero, huge difference.
Here, if an enemy unit was destroyed by this unit, when resolving that ability, you can pick 2 blessings instead of 1. I agree with what Kyle's saying.
Okay.
Yeah, this is, instead of 1, you pick 2, but it's still only 1 use. Out of that
Of the blessing
one
you-
use,
Okay.
you get 2 choices.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree with his take on it.
So it changes just one thing. Rathy's not going to teleport over there because there's no reason to. If I can't bring shit back. And she's just going to heal D6. And
Oh, because it's either one of them gets to use the thing?
yeah. Yeah, so this is why you just keep her here. And instead she heals D6. For 1, good for you. Down to 2. And do I just want to dumpster all of the attacks, or do I want to keep -1 to hit, -1 to wound? Curious to see what you want to do with this unit. From a tactic perspective, then I would have probably just tried to assassinate Belthanos, but it's fine. And gotten away from you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Potentially getting this guy in.
Daughers of Khaine, kind of complicated. Had to make a bit of a ruling. I would fill you in, but it's kind of convoluted. Basically, they got a mechanic called blood rights, and then as long as you've used at least 3, use that blood rights thing 3 times, 3 uses of it, Marathi has the possibility of coming back. And the hags allow you that when you use it, it allows you to pick 2. So it's not 2 uses of the blood rights. It's instead of activating and only getting 1, when you activate the blood rights, you get 2. That's how I ruled it. I believe that is exactly how it's supposed to be. It's easy to confuse it, though. So it mattered in this case for sure. It means the Shadow Queen is going to have to, at this moment, stay parked and not be potentially coming back next turn. And I think that is what makes it a massively big deal. Again, really huge that Marathi did fall there. And I think there was a bunch of plans that, with some misunderstanding of mechanics, kind of fell through at the moment. So yeah, it is a big deal. So taking advantage of this turn, he gave it away. And in essence, in the end, this turn's going really well for Sylvaneth currently right now. Yeah, really well. 2 of its hammers are not going to be where they are currently right now at the end of this fight phase as they strike and fade out of the screen. So, not bad. Sylvaneth taking advantage of reading and making sure his opponent is doing it the right way. See what the Dragonflies do now.
I'm going to disappear anyway, which arguably is a bad idea. But whatever. Yeah, we'll put everything into the snakes.
Okay.
Because hitting them, they're like I can unbind them, but I guess giving them a turn kind of blows too. There are a lot of wounds, aren't they?
I did pile in to tag him, so he should be tagged by this.
Okay.
Because I did do all my attacks to him. So I don't know what happened here, but it's okay. And the removing and putting him back, all that kind of shit. What's happened? Sorry, you were saying?
I'm just debating if I hit the spells or hit these snakes.
You're going to be into the snakes. You'll be -1 to hit, -1 to wound. That's the only thing.
Yeah. There's
everything.
6 wounds?
7.
And then the snake is... So I hit both of those, and then I teleport away, and then I...
7 health. Okay. 5 up safe.
Sorry, 7 health?
7 health, 5 up safe.
And this one?
12 wounds, 4 up safe.
Okay, I'm not killing that. Okay, we're just gonna...
Sorry, 10 wounds, 4 up safe.
-1 to wound. That just blows. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna have to do it. So we're just gonna put everything into this. Mm-hmm. We're not gonna be there at the end of the turn. 5 times 3 is 15. Champion. Okay. 4s and 5s, 6s are 2 hits.
They're not that crazy. They're little peasants. It's just deny the range.
4 extra hits. We have 7, -1, 2 damage each.
That's not math at all.
6s.
Goes through.
14 damage, no ward. Cool.
A good way to get around any type of negative modifiers is that crit explosion. Additional hits. It is just such a great mechanic. Allows you to push through. If it wasn't for that and generating those extra hits on the initial swing, I don't think it would have done anywhere near as well. But there it is. The flies go through, and they're also flat 5 damage. There's a possibility they'll pick up another 3 snakes. And at the end of this turn, folks, the snakes will be nerfed.
On how much dice?
15.
15?
Yeah, it's average.
On 5s?
Yeah, 5 should hit.
5 should hit on 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're hitting on 5.
So it's just 1 more. It's hardly...
Yeah,
hardly
you
acceptable.
always play the over-under, baby.
3. -1.
That's also... Well, no, that's half. That
Exactly.
None.
6 more damage.
Cool. Kills 2 more. Boom, boom.
Hides behind your magic. There's no escape.
Well, I mean, it's bullshit that they did that much damage.
Yes, bugs.
Absolutely bullshit. They should 4s and 5s. Are you fucking kidding me?
The bugs rolled entirely average. The riders spiked.
Riders spiked like
Riders spiked.
insane, sir.
Okay, end of turn abilities.
It was quite literally insane.
I am going to res back a unit. I'm going to res back 5 guys from the unit of 10.
Cool.
I'm going to see if I can set them up on this objective. It's just within the overgrowth. So one of my things is I have to control an objective within enemy territory, because it's half. I need a unit to have not used the move ability, which is the res, and a unit that has charged. So if I strike and fade here with them, then I would meet the conditions. I'm thinking...
Which one is this, sorry? This is...
The second one.
Siege?
On Siege. And then the first one...
Siege 2. We got at least one friendly unit did not use a move ability this turn.
Yes, which would be
at least one friendly unit had charged. To complete the battle this turn, if you control an objective with an enemy territory, that objective is contested by. Yeah.
So I'm going to come over here. So what does 9 inches look? So I think I should probably do the bugs first. So the bugs are going to disappear.
So the Strike and Fade is a teleport to the shadow of his overgrowth. That's right. These things get to just remove themselves off the battlefield. It's not just a move, but it's just completely off the battlefield and teleport to the shadow of the overgrowth, which is just amazing. Sylvaneth is so good.
Territory. This one, 2 or more objectives or terrain features that you control in a combination, which is 1 and not 2. I guess I can do it with Belthanos. Okay. So yeah, we'll do this. Okay. Belthanos is going to teleport here. Okay. He's stoked. These bugs are going to teleport over here.
And again, just to remind you, both Belthanos and the Dragonflies have this ability. So they both just go in and then bounce out after attacking at the end step.
Oh, it has to be the same objective for the... So that means I have to res the Spites here as well, which is easy because I just need to be within the creeping overgrowth and 9 away from you. Okay. And then the 5 Spites have to be also contesting this objective. So wholly within the overgrowth is just 12 from here, so that's definitely doable. And there she blows. No idea if that's proper placement. We'll figure out later. But that lets me score 2 battle tactics and 10 points on objectives. Because 2 or more friendly units wholly outside 9 is that one and this one.
Outside of 9, sorry?
Sorry, outside of 6 is those ones.
Outside of 6 of your friendly, right?
These ones, yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
And then the second one of...
So you got Siege.
Yeah.
Which one?
Surround the enemy and outpost...
Siege 2. And then what's the other one
Siege
again?
2 and then flanking Firestorm 1.
Flanking... What? So...
And then...
20-point turn.
20-point turn. Good for you.
Bam!
I came out okay.
Yeah, you came out just fine.
And then healing, and then I'm good. So deal D3. Oh, sorry, I should roll in here. For 1. Bugs. For 1. Kurnoth. For 1. So... Oh, sorry, they
didn't
had
suffer
3.
any damage.
Well,
they had 3?
Yeah,
okay.
you killed...
Right, they killed 2.
Or did you kill 1 to the wound?
I don't remember. I did 4 damage.
Yeah.
And then I did damage with this thing. So yeah, you had 3 wounds on you, and then this did 4, I believe, because it was just the mortals.
I think they killed the bug to the wound. So I think I had 3.
So you still have 3 in there?
Down to 2, and then down to 2.
Cool.
And that's it. So cool. All right, that was a turn.
That was some bullshit, is what I saw, all over the place. Cool. For myself, end of turn blessing, I'm just going to be changing it to +1 to hit, and cool. Getting +1 to hit, +1 to wound, and then +1 to chant and cast. Then we're jumping into hero phase. Place of power for you?
Place of power for the lady. Rage.
Yeah. Gets you 2 rage. No, you didn't kill another unit other than Marathi. Okay. So casting with Shadow Queen into these guys for Mind Razor. Getting it on an 8/9.
You're good?
Cool. One razor on them.
Is it the same as before?
+1 damage on the charge. And then going for run and charge on them.
I bought one day. I had no
Sorry.
tape measure. Yeah.
That's +2, sorry. That's an 11. No. 5 + 3, 8, 9, 10.
That's a 10.
Run charge.
Do you have any other casts?
I have one more.
One more. Run and charge on who?
On this unit.
Okay. I'm cool with that. I'll save it for the other one.
Cool. I'm gonna go for no runs on to Belthanos.
Oh.
Just in case he redeploys away, I guess. That's gonna stay in combat, that's fine. Yeah. 4 + 2 would be 6. I get to re-roll. Going to re-roll. Get that on a 8.
Not a
No
6.
Okay, and then prayers. So he can't run away. And I got run charge here. Okay, now prayer time. She's going to pray for +1 to attacks. She gets it. They also get plus fight twice.
Oh, because that's the mega.
It's the big one. +1 to attacks. And then other one will go for crit auto. Prayer. +10 control score, that's useless. Crit auto prayer onto the Blood Sisters that are there. She gets it on a 6. I think I'm just going to bank it to 9. So I'll have 9 points on there. Plus 3. So 9 points on her. Oh.
Oh, I'm silly. Oh well.
Oh, sorry, it's 10. It's 10 points because it's +1. So it actually does go off. So it gives me crits on 5s.
Well, which one? I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it would matter on the Blood Sisters. So I'm going to do it on the Blood Sisters here.
Four.
They're going to have crits on 5s. Crit 5s on them. And cool. That will be it for me. Prayer. Oh, no, Witch Brew and other things. Witch Brew onto the snakes there. Yes. So they're unrendable. Do that like this. And next thing I'm going to go for is to see if I get another benefit. See if they get 5-up ward on the charge. They do.
I lost 1 unit last turn.
I think so.
Yeah.
Why?
Just the spites here from my Glade ability.
Yeah, just 1.
Yeah. Well, I guess I have to wait until your hero phase is over.
And then, where's the smug? Okay. That's it for hero face.
Okay. So I'm going to do +1 attack, and I'm going to give it to those Kurnoths.
Cool. This is gone. Cool. Any other hero face stuff? You have no CP, right?
I have no CP.
Okay, sweet. Makes my life easy. Movement. Where's my measuring thing? Can I borrow measuring tape? Thanks, man. sorry, rallies. Rally anybody? Could rally that unit. I don't think that makes sense. It's not going to be hugely advantageous, and one extra guy is also not going to be huge for me. Rallying you might be nice. And Belthanos can't redeploy. Well, we don't have the CP anyways. I didn't realize. Okay, my bad. Oh, right, I had casting with him. Again, you have no CP, so it doesn't even matter. I'm not going to have to worry about the counter charge at all. Lovely. I'm happy. Okay, this is actually not the worst. This is gone. I am going to use my ability to change one thing. I'm going to change Clarity from +1 to cast and enchant to +3 to move. So all my stuff will have +1 to hit, +1 to wound, and +3 move. Blood Hags are now going to move 9 plus a d6. I think I'm just going to use the CP. I don't even need to worry, actually. I think 9 is enough to get into Belthanos. He has no ward, right?
Nope.
Sweet.
All right, as we head into that movement phase, how good of a turn was it for Sylvaneth? I think it was a pretty awesome turn, considering his opponent felt like he was in the perfect position to give away the turn. The Sylvaneth definitely punched hard. Is it enough to take the momentum out of this? Well, I guess we're about to find out, because the advantage of giving away the turn, even though they hit the Daughters of Khaine army hard, is now they get to push in. And they still have hammers. An army of hammers, guess what? Always has another hammer in the background. And these hags do eviscerate really, really well. We'll see another blood ritual probably happen on this turn, and that'll officially make 3. We will then head into a priority roll, and this next priority roll will probably decide the game. I'm very certain if Sylvaneth win the next priority, they're in the position to be able to punish. Odds are very good that this turn we'll see Belthanos get lifted from the table. He's gunning for all the right things. Get rid of that Warsong if you can. If you ever played against Sylvaneth, getting rid of the Warsong is a great, great way to start a turn. That is for sure. I do not know. No, the Kurnoth will probably delete that snake. In fact, almost certainly delete that snake and free themselves up. So again, we'll probably see the swords, the other endless or manifestation, go in there just to kind of hopefully keep those Kurnothi tagged. Again, now why do you want to? You want to mitigate. You want to mitigate that priority roll and tag in that Kurnothi so they can't just move anywhere they want. Is a good way to do that. But it looks like he's got plans. He's got plans to actually knock out those Kurnothi anyway. Odds are pretty good that he probably lifts 3 of them actually, and that would be enough. That would be enough of a nerf that they would be pretty much neutered at that point. So if the battle plan right now for the Daughters of Khaine player is lift Belthanos, neuter Kurnothi, and lift a Warsong, that would be a pretty awesome achievement for this round. And because he gave away the turn and manipulated basically in essence priority, he's in a position where he could possibly have a back-to-back turn. He only could do that, of course, by giving it away at the beginning of round 2. It's a subtle thing, but an extremely important thing. And yet another fine example of potentially manipulating the priority roll. I want to welcome Dominic to our chat, and hopefully, my man, you are having a great day, night, afternoon, whatever the heck you are. I'm really enjoying the game. I love these guys to death. If you don't know, these are some fine folk and great guys. And please don't be too harsh on them. But this season just kind of hit, and we're still kind of getting to grips with it. So the fact that these guys were willing to jump on stream and kind of entertain us for this evening is pretty pretty awesome. Some of them, of course, with armies that they're still kind of feeling out themselves. Mark is struggling with deciding what army he wants to play with. He's got many armies. Soulblight, Sylvaneth. He also has, what are the fish guys? Oh, dear gosh. How do I not remember this? The fish guys. Not Lumineth. Help me out, folks. Help me out. He's got them. And then, of course, he's got Daughters of Khaine as well. I can't believe I completely blanked out. It only happens when you're, I guess, get on stream.
On 3s. And
Idnet Deepkin. There you go. I remembered. Eventually I remembered. Idnet Deepkin.
A negative?
ran 1.
Okay.
Cool call. Sure. Sure. These dice are normal. It's fine.
I mean, I played against Lionel the other day, and they were incredibly meh.
Oh, yeah? You're incredible in there?
Incredibly meh.
Yeah. These guys shooting into the same target. 3s. And...
Oh, didn't they run?
They did not.
Oh.
And 4s. They just moved 9. They had run and charge. I just realized I didn't need to get there. So 5 for me. Ran 1. Look at me.
2.
I can do 2 damage. Cool. And now we're looking at some charges. Oh no, we got to shoot with them. Second unit's going to shoot into Kurnoth.
Who's shooting? Oh, them?
Kurnoth. Yep.
Okay.
10, 11. On 3s. 2 misses. And on 4s. 2. Good job, ladies. Ran 1.
I don't know if the -1 applies to shooting. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter if you fill it.
1.
1 damage. So I did shooting phase damage. Yay. Okay. Charging. Now, these guys. Oh, these guys moving 2d6 for 6.
Now, the reason why Mark commented on the fact he did shooting phase damage is he's trying to unlock his first affray for Blazing Onslaught. He has to do damage in 3 different phases, at least 1 point of damage in 3 different phases for him to complete that. He'll have a couple of opportunities here, but it has to be all in the same unit. So that's what kind of makes it a little bit difficult. We'll see what happens.
We're going to charge Wrathy. The other blood hags there.
Okay.
I think a 10.
Big old 10.
I'm just gonna go over here. Endless Spell is gonna try
The -1 Ren does affect shooting. Interesting.
on a 6. It's just gonna go. Boop. And then we're going to charge Blood Snakes for 4. It's enough. We go this way. Now we just go like this. This. Side 3. Cool. And then we're gonna do tricks and stuff. Cool. And then combat phase abilities.
Yep.
Blades are obviously gonna try and turn off ward forever on the Kurnoth. And I'm gonna try to make the Kurnoth fight last. I do. And that's it. Belthanos does his thing.
Okay, we're gonna do the mortal wounds against someone who charged. I'm gonna pick here. Cool. So for 4 on 3s. Yeah. 2 mortal wounds, no ward. Cool. Gets 2. Then this tree is going to do mortal wounds. Bad D3. For 3 mortal wounds here. Cool. Takes 3. And then Belthanos will do his mortal wounds. For 2. Takes 2. Cool. Well, we have to take it off first.
Oh, right, I got
Because it affects where I can go, right?
Oh, okay.
1, 2. I'm going to be off the objective so that you don't get your blood.
Start of phase. Nope, still get it.
Oh,
You're
yeah?
in the combat phase. Start of the phase. Fuck yeah! Don't even try that shit with me.
Well, no, isn't it when he dies if he was on since the start of combat?
Doesn't matter. You're beside a place of power even when you were here.
Oh.
Don't even try me.
So then I would have to. So then you're telling me I would just have to do this?
Doesn't matter. You were there before. You were literally across this way. You were literally
know.
like this. Don't even.
We just have to see.
I swear to God. Stop this. Stop trying to block it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and leader. All the attacks into Belthanos. Dire fight last, so it doesn't matter. And I don't give a shit if you want.
Yeah, no, you're
either.
right.
Yeah.
Because it says enemy unit is destroyed by friendly attacks.
Yeah, I know
We're
I'm
testing an
right.
objective unit control in the same phase.
Yeah, I know
you're,
I'm
you're
right.
good. You're good.
Yeah.
So then I should probably be on it, but whatever.
You shouldn't have been on it, but you still got it hold more because of it. That's the idea. All right, no, you didn't even need to because you
No.
had that. You fully did not need to be on it.
This is who?
Everything, these guys into Belthanos. Hitting on 2s.
How many attacks each are they? 4?
There are 4 attacks each.
Nice.
And they'll have +1 damage.
13 attacks is pretty good.
Yeah.
Or sorry, more than that.
And
4 times 4 is
3s.
16.
So that's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 saves for me. Rent 1.
4s. I have 5 health left. These are 2 damage each, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, he's
They're
dead.
dead. Fucking asshole. Okay. Asshole needed to die. All right, sweet. That means I'll get 2 blood rights like you do. 2 more things next turn.
Yes, yes, yes.
And then you get to go with your little chick.
Yeah. No real shenanigery.
When you do your peace out, is it a retreat? No, it's not a retreat, right?
It's not a retreat, no. Okay, 5 attacks. I don't use her very often. Warsong Revenant. I'm pretty sure it's 3s, -1, 2. Come on. Come on, load.
While you're doing that thing, I'm
Okay,
gonna alt
yep.
defense. Go ahead.
Oh, you're all defensing here?
Yeah.
Cool.
Because I have unrendable, so I don't care.
3 on your save.
3 on 4-ups, because I have the unrendable.
Yep.
So 2, take 1.
3 damage, no ward.
Ward, kills 1. Cool. Going first with the blades. Blades are going to go everything into the Kurnoth. 9. 3.
-1 to wound.
Cool. And force.
Oh, it's 3s and 3s. That's pretty good.
2 for me. Run 1.
Ren none. Force. Takes 1, and I can't take wards.
Can't have wards anymore. Yeah, baby! You done with all your other activations, yeah? Snake's gonna go. 4 attacks. 2 crits for 6 mortals.
Damn. For 6?
6, yeah.
So that's 2 dead.
Okay.
Crit mortals on that thing is great.
It is phenomenal. I think I just do everything into that guy. Yeah, that makes sense to me. He's annoying as hell. So we're gonna do this. Pile in this way, pile in this way, pile in this way. Into him.
Okay.
All the attacks into that unit. And that's gonna be, sorry, 2 attacks each, not possible 2 attacks. And 1 guy with 1 extra attack. Hitting on 2s, critting on 5s. So 2 crits, everything hits, and then wounding on 3s. Of course. So 2 at Ren 1.
2 of Ren 1?
Yep.
Fail both?
So that's going to be 8 damage total with the wards.
5s?
Of course, Kyle.
3.
Yeah, my dice are average. My
Not
dice
right
are
now.
average.
Not right now.
My dice are average, she says to me. How many left?
4.
4? No. Everything from this unit into the Kurnoth, I guess. Okay. So unit of 10, I believe. Did I lose anyone there? 2 guys. So it's going to be 7 dudes. 3. 1, 2, 3. What did I have here? 5 upward. What does that even say? I don't even know what that says. Oh well. I said I don't even know what that says. Oh, actually, I did have a ward with these. -1 to ward. I had a 5 up ward.
So you have a 6.
No, so it still would have gone through. Good to know. And then everything else: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
-1 to wound.
+1 to wound.
So back to 4s.
Back to 4s. 2s.
Oh, you have +1 to hit too?
Yep. Both active.
Spicy. Very spicy.
And not with my dice. And 5 misses right off the hop. And then on 4s. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 saves for me, Ren 1.
4s, because ignores the rend.
Yep.
Fail 3.
4. Oh, 3. Never mind. That's all. Cool. And you go ahead.
Okay. I need to kill something, obviously. What do I want to go into?
Oh, sorry. Because I got a blood right, I get to do something with Marathi. She's just going to heal D6 for 3.
Also, so I reread this.
Yep.
Start of the phase applies to only places of power. So if I had moved off, you
Start
would
of
not-
phase, dude. Your
Yes.
combat ability
Yes.
is in the combat.
Oh no,
phase.
I know.
Yeah.
The fact I was within 3 of the place of power is what scores you that point. If I had been off the objective, and if I didn't start within,
Kill the unit
Yes,
that was
yes.
controlling an objective. Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, kill the unit that's contesting an objective.
Yes.
Yes.
Contesting objective you control.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I should go into probably these ones because they won't have a ward or an armor save. Going into them would also be good. They don't have any.
They will have an armor save. They got a 5 up armor save.
I have -2 rend. They're on.
Oh, right.
They're
anti-charge.
non-rendable.
Yeah. You're good.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you would take this objective. What's your battle tactics right now?
I'm not going to get any of them other than I'm going to try and do a little bit of damage to that unit at the end of the turn. That will be all I can do.
With what?
With my Fury dice.
Fury dice.
Correct.
Fair. I guess I also still have 2 Fury dice that I could have used. Not that would have mattered here because he was super dead. Yeah, we'll go into these girls because them dying now when you don't control the objective is probably better than when you are.
Still got to stay within 3 though.
Yeah. Oh,
Of them. You're good.
it's fine.
All right, those Kurnoth will still punch, even have a possibility of actually lifting that entire unit. If that happens, that would also be big. Now, why am I saying that? Well, killing units is always good, but the Daughters of Khaine player is trying to line up his Blazing Irons Onslaught and his Master of Arms, his first affray, so first level of Blazing Onslaught. And that's to do at least 1 damage in 3 different phases. Now, he shot that unit, he attacked that unit, and what the Daughters of Khaine player is going to try and do, assuming there's any of those little ladies still hanging around, he's going to cash in some of those rage dice to swing, and that'll happen in the end step. Did he lift the whole unit? He did. Yeah, those Kurnoth hit so hard. And actually doing that, he basically denies the Daughters of Khaine player from scoring that tactic.
How many wounds left on that guy? 4?
4.
I either kill him or I get my tactic. I think I'd rather tactic at this point, even though he's so fucking annoying. So everything into them.
Into who's them? Them?
Sorry, Kurnoths, yeah.
Kurnoths.
So 3 attacks. 3 hits.
-1 to wound.
1 wound.
4s.
Saved. Oh, sorry, I rolled 5. I rolled a 5. So sorry, one of those is crit mortals. So it's just 2 mortals.
Does the crit thing apply?
A crit thing does apply.
The whole turn,
yes.
yeah. So then it's
Oh wait, no, you can't crit effects on
the thing.
on the thing.
No, it says 6s only for the thing.
Is it 6s only? So the 5 does crit.
I imagine if your
Yes.
crit ability applies to it, then yeah.
it does a crit.
So
fives.
it's
2 mortal wounds.
it's D3 mortal wounds to each enemy unit in combat with you.
No, but it wouldn't proc. It wouldn't improve the crit.
No. So your normal crit ability is ignored entirely. The crit ability on the end of turn thing is used.
That's crazy.
Because it says that you cannot score criticals. Instead, do this.
Do this.
Because
And my thing says I crit on 5s.
Yes.
Okay.
So the question would be, would your crit ability work on it? I am assuming so.
Yes, because then it would do it.
Crit. Yeah. So it ignores whatever crit ability you have. Instead, it's D3 mortals to each enemy unit in combat with you.
Okay. So D3 mortal wounds to them. For 2.
So I will
Spend
do.
2.
I will
See if you
actually.
ignore it. You'll be at 0 if you're.
Yeah, I'll spend 2.
No, Selkate. Fuck you.
That was big.
Then D3 into the other unit.
Yep.
For 1. Nothing special.
Takes 1. Cool.
All right, he still had a snake in combat with those Kurnoth, which means he should get his Blazing Onslaught.
Need for your tactic.
I need to do 1 damage in every phase. So I did damage to you in that phase.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because you did shooting.
I shot you, melee,
turn.
and end of turn.
Yep, makes sense.
5.
That's all your turn abilities,
and then
right?
I
I can heal.
6 for 11. So nothing spicy, but I did get my attack.
Okay, healing. Kurnoth for 3. Warsong for 3, and Bugs for 3. Okay, cool. And then everyone else is good. Now we're on end of turn abilities. Sorry, priority.
Just saying, can I power through? No, I can't power through. One other thing, I have my fight twice over here. We forgot about that.
Yeah, so you can pile another 3.
Yeah, I can pile out 3. I could go beat up the tree. It's just no point. Just leave it within 3 of this.
Yeah. I mean, you just give me another +1 attack. If you even killed it.
I mean, I don't need to kill it.
Oh, with +2 damage, you probably would.
Yeah. With +2 damage, I probably will kill it, but I don't need it. 1. Good for me. All you.
I'm definitely going to take it. Start a battle round. You control this. You don't control that. So I get 2.
This one?
No, this.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
So I get 2 more markers.
Is this not the closest though?
No, that one is. I measured it out. You can check if you want.
You're good. You're good.
All right, that priority roll, of course, was a big deal. So there was a possibility that the Daughters of Khaine player would have been able to double simply because of his choices in the previous round. But losing that means Sylvaneth maintains tempo, and so he will maintain going top of turn. This is big. So now the Dragonflies are nice and freed up. They can actually now figure out what the heck they want to smash off the table. This could see the end. This we're in round 3. Typically, most games in in Age of Sigmar are pretty much decided on this round. So I don't see this one being any different.
Is there even a point to deleting that? I don't even think so. I'm just going to add 3 here so I can't get rid of it, and then that will be my focus. So I don't really care to get rid of any objective here. Yeah, there's no objective I care to get rid of, just in case it teleports. Nothing happens to that one, and then
Nothing else can.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if you roll a 6 here.
But I had +3.
No. Oh, did you pick this one for your focus?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. For the -3, sorry.
Yeah,
Yes, it is. And then, sorry, 5 CP. You go ahead, Sal.
Okay. Hero phase. I'm going to unbind this -1 to wound.
Oh, before you do that, I also have my blessings at the end of turn. I should have put this +1 to cast, and go for 5 upward when I charge. You had no shooting, right? Oh, other than her. I don't care about that.
Oh, so if you're blessings?
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I might go for -1 to shoot. Yeah. -1 to be shot.
So yeah, I'm going to do +1 ward. Sorry, the ward spell.
Yep.
I will cast it through this terrain piece because that's where I'm going to be. So might as well. So yeah, cast the ward spell. Try to unbind this. Try and fuck some shit up. Basically, I just need to really kill her, or try to at least.
Yep.
So the model he pointed to is Morathi. If Morathi, the little baby one, gets lifted right now, I think we could call this game done and dusted. Because then the situation is there's no Morathi on the table, so at that point, the one that's off the table cannot come back. And that would be it. I just don't think there's enough gas on the table. He's about to lose quite a few resources this round, and that's the reality of the situation. If Morathi's also gone, it would just be absolutely huge. It'd be a big swing. So I want to welcome Mr. John Hogger to the chat. Hopefully I'm not completely butchering your name, my friend. You're asking whether or not the attack that crits still continue since it isn't a crit. Are you asking when the snake cashed in the rage dice to swing at the Kurnothi, whether it should have crit? If that's what you're asking, it can't crit. It's very specifically stated in the rulebook. If that is not what you're asking, I'm not 100% certain what you're specifically asking, basically. The Fury Dice attack. Okay, cool. So you're saying the Fury Dice attack. The Fury Dice attack explicitly states that weapons cannot perform a crit. Do not crit. What they get instead is explosion. That's what they get, which is what they resolved. Hopefully that answers your question.
So it's good. Can I do anything in response? Do you have run charge anywhere? No, right?
Sorry?
You have no run charge?
No run charge.
What's your tactic now?
My tactics are have a unit wholly within 9 of 2 corners not in my territory, which is
And not set up this
these
turn?
3 and not set up this turn. And then the other one is have
Would be these 2, right?
No, this one's your 2.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, so there's this corner and then these 2. So there's 3 corners that I can do it in.
Yes. But you can teleport them, but it can't be set up.
Can't be set up.
So it doesn't matter anyways. Go ahead. And then what's the other one?
The other one is have 3 units in the middle of the board, non-combat.
Okay.
So I guess we have to measure where the middle of the board is because that's relevant.
Yep.
So that's 22, and then 30 over.
That should be just basically center of the objective, yeah.
Yeah, 30 is like right there. So I need 3 units within 3 and not in combat. So that's going to be hard. Yeah, I'm done hero phase.
Nothing. Cool. Let's go scoring.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Can I get you 3? No.
All right, as the guys are kind of figuring stuff out, John and I are having a chat talking about Fury attack dice and, of course, the attacks from the Snake Lady and cashing in those dice. He was specifically asking about using the Fury dice, okay? So he cannot crit, correct. He cannot crit. It is the first sentence of the paragraph. Those attacks cannot score critical hits. Instead, for each unmodified hit of 6 for those attacks, inflict an additional D3 mortal wounds to each enemy unit in combat with the unit using this ability. That's what it says instead. And then your opponent must increase their fury level by 1 to a maximum of 7. But then it should still roll to wound like a regular attack. If it crits, I don't think it then goes... Doesn't say the attack sequence ends after rolling the D3 damage. A crit by definition means it ends. I now understand what your question. He should then roll attack. No, a crit would end it. To my understanding, as soon as you roll a crit, you're right, it doesn't say that. But that's what a crit is in the game. But it doesn't say crit. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's what it says is instead, for each unmodified hit, roll of a 6 for those attacks, inflict D3. Oh, I see what you're saying. Interesting. Oh, that's a great point. You know what? I'm going to have this discussion at the table and see what the other guys have to say. John, buddy, thank you so much for chiming in and having the perseverance to push through my ignorance.
Is right? Yep. Okay, so that was you rallied. You didn't countercast.
I did not countercast. I have nothing to... Oh, no, I could do D3. Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, no, I'll have to be wholly within 12. I'm not wholly within 12. Never mind. Excited for nothing. Yeah.
Interesting thing.
Yeah.
Shout out to John Haggard.
Yeah.
I'm completely mispronouncing his name.
Yeah.
The Fury dice, the Fury eruption. When you cashed in and took her stick and stuck it in their face.
Yes.
And then rolled a 6. He is correct.
I get a
He
few.
does not get
I rolled it on the 5s because I have crit auto now on 5s.
on 5s.
Correct.
All right, so you do not get that. Instead,
You get the
what you do
D3s.
is instead, because this is not a crit.
Yeah.
Instead, for each unmodified roll of 6,
It's not a critical.
Okay. Got it.
5s would not trigger because it's not a critical.
Which means you won't get your battle tactic.
I have to reroll. I'm gonna have to reroll that
Yeah.
because it's gonna be. This is now
Yeah, it's
confusing because I don't even know if I rolled a 6 or a 5.
You rolled a 5.
And at 5.
But anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Fuck off.
So, but wait, here's the.
So that would have been the thing. Yeah.
Because it's not a critical,
Yeah.
right? Because instead of critting,
I still
on an
roll.
unmodified hit of 6, inflict D3 additional mortal damage
wounds
to the enemy in combat with this unit, you would still roll to wound.
Okay.
Because it's not a crit,
It's just 1.
it doesn't end the attack.
You have +1 to wound, yeah.
Yeah. So you would have failed it. You suffer 2. You warded 1 because you used the thing. So you're still at the same position as you were because you healed.
Yeah.
As well. But the difference is I have 2 more D3 damage to do. For 4 more damage. Kills 1, and then you got the other chick, and then you got to roll
That's nasty.
wards for her.
The semantics of this is it's not semantics. It is literal. Like, yeah,
But you do get wards with them.
Did you roll 3 6s on 3 dice?
I did,
he
yes.
did. Yeah, it was pretty.
So I get 3 fury level higher.
You do.
Yes. So your opponent must increase their fury by 1 to a maximum of 7.
Yes.
Inflict an additional D3 mortal wounds on each enemy, and
Each
then
enemy.
your fury level increases by 1. Not
So then it's
you-
just 2 more D3s.
Yeah. Well, you roll. Oh, yeah. Sure.
It's just 2 more damage. It wasn't enough to kill her. It wasn't enough to kill him. She suffers 1 more. He suffers One more.
Well, you already did the 4 damage with the mortal. You already rolled the mortals for him. I don't know why you rolled it twice.
Because I rolled 3 6s, but yeah, okay, it's fine. Good, we're good. Keep going.
Okay, so I am still in combat though, but I'm only in combat with one thing.
All right, big shout out to John. We got there. So part of the confusion as well is he was calculating his crit hits on 5s, to which those are now cannot trigger. So they thought that he was doing he was using the Fury dice, and basically confusing it like I did, that it was replacing a crit with another crit. But as John pointed out, it is not a crit. So his bonus that he gets off his rituals would not stack with this. He doesn't modify that. It has to be an unmodified hit of 6. And because it's an unmodified hit of 6, like John said in the chat, that would mean he would still get a wound on top of the D3 mortal explosion. So you are really rewarded offensively for using Fury dice. Guess what? Offensively. Not bad at all.
Do I want to retreat her? I think so.
Okay. D3 on her?
Yeah, because otherwise, I move 10. I don't think that's great. I think it makes more sense to retreat. Yeah, I'll retreat her.
T3? For 2.
For 2? Back. Okay. I move 6. I will go 6. This way. You have a bunch of CP. You can countercharge. Because I need to fight first with them. Because I really need to kill her, otherwise you're summoning that bitch back. Which would really suck. I think I'm just going to have to go with it. We'll just go with it. Okay. Now, I'm going to run the Spites in the back. For 3, so they're going 9. So I just have to be within 9. It's not even wholly within 9, which I like. So actually, if I think about it, and outside of friendly territory. Cool. So we'll just go. Okay. And then I'll summon one back. And then if the summon one lives, then that will be the 2 in the corners. I'm going to teleport this unit because moving 6 doesn't get me anywhere particular. So I will teleport.
Over there, makes sense.
Got you. So we'll just.
Be wholly within 3?
I have to be within 3, yeah.
Oh, just within 3?
Yeah.
Every model or?
Every model.
Okay.
The whole unit has to be within 3. And 9 away from you.
Okay. Good.
3.
You're clear.
Cool, thank you.
Oh, every model.
Every model has to be
Oh, right.
within 3.
We count the tree though, right?
Yeah,
okay. We're good. We count the tree.
Leading Vines is going to move 10. And then I have to do the bugs. Okay. The bugs are going to, so it'll be -1 to hit, or worse.
More importantly, you'd be sacrificing your tactic going for her.
Yeah.
You're hoping you'd have to clear it, right? So you'd be hoping to move forward, charge, clear,
Yeah.
and get over, and then you fuck up your tactic. Well, no, you don't, because you didn't just teleport over. Right. So it doesn't matter.
You know what? I'm going to have to get lucky and charge over here anyway, because you can just very easily screw with me. They shoot 12?
Shoot 12. I don't know how I screw with you. I mean, you're not going to get your tactic.
I'm not scoring any tactics this turn. It's not possible. Because
No.
the 2 corner ones can't do it. I'm setting up for next turn. Have 3 within the center and not be in combat, you can just countercharge.
Well, you just charge into them and clear them. That would be the smart play.
Yeah.
But the idea is I'm going to be redeploying them away to try and get them to safety. Probably, if you just want to keep them there and charge.
Because I got 2.
You got 2, and
I-
you'll need it to clear. But problem is position. So outside of 3,
Killing this would also be pretty cool. This is the bigger deal. Getting rid of these 2 and her is huge.
so sacrifice tactic for play is basically what we're doing.
In the Scourge of Gairan, they had a monstrous trait called Corporate Resilience, where if it's a non-hero monster, it's 2d3 at the end of every turn. Which is good. But it's also, you can't put it on.
It's okay. With 12 move, I'm basically just outside 3.
Cool.
No, they're not as. They can bring model, like if you had it, say, if you left 1 crit board,
You're missing 1
it
buck.
brings back 1. If somehow that hero lands, he could bring back 1 others. It's more recursion-y, and then they only really have to do
Okay. Is she within 3?
She should be. Otherwise, Otherwise, I fucked up.
Just run her. Oh no, you're good.
Yeah, I should be because 22 is middle,
You're
right?
good. You're good. Yes. We put that dice there for that reason. It just got nudged, and that's why I was ordering.
Okay, so I got
I
2.
know
in.
your intent was to get 2 in there, so you're good.
Okay, shooting. Throwing my mighty spear.
Before you do any of that,
Okay,
I got redeploys.
redeploys.
I'm gonna redeploy these ladies. 2 fires. Comes a 4. Just need to be within an inch. So 4.
He's positioning very carefully to try and make sure a base isn't necessarily able to land, or even a couple bases able to land to nail Morathi. I mean, you know, in your dreams, I'm sure you're having a great time, but in this case, no one, he definitely does not want Morathi to get tagged by these dragonflies. Like I said, if she gets put in the ground this round, that would probably be enough where these guys probably look at each other and go, hey, buddy, I think this game's done. But where there's a Morathi, there is still hope. So we'll find out if luck plays a massive factor in this round, because if he nails like a 12-inch charge or something crazy and leaps over that screen to just, you know, pile in on Morathi, ladies and gentlemen, oh, she dead. She very, very, very dead.
What do dead? Yeah, so your base would just fit. You need a 12 though to get over. And then if you do get engaged, I'm going to be outside of 3.
She's got 6 wounds, you said?
6 wounds, 4 up save. 4 up ward, sorry.
Okay. Throwing my spear here. 2s and 2s.
Into ladies, yep. Go ahead. Misses.
That's all my shooting.
Would have been -1 to hit. You're good.
Charges.
Charges. Oh, shooting back at you. Yeah. This unit is going to shoot here.
Okay.
I believe, yeah. Well within range. 1, 2. Doesn't even matter if I get a 3rd one in there. Just need to shoot you. 3 hits. 2 wounds. Round 1. Failed both. 1 damage each. 2d6 move. Dead hombre. 4, 9. Now we're going to completely either do one of 2 things. We can't get them on the objective and steal that from you.
No, cover Morathi's backside. Make sure that he can't place any of those bugs on a fluky charge, man.
In which case... It's interesting. If you don't charge 9, I think I am correct. I think it's just defend Marathi. Basically, put a model here.
So I can't go even if I get a mega charge.
Even if you get mega charge, you can't go in.
Right now, he's as easy to take down as well.
There's literally no possible spot for you to go to land.
Okay.
Okay.
So then it's charges. Bugs.
A 4.
I don't think it's okay if I don't get a massive charge. It's fine. I have something clever. I have a clever idea.
All right, he moves those bugs. He's going to crush some of those cavalry. Obviously very cognizant of that manifestation because that snake is nasty as all heck. So with that in mind, he's probably going to pile and wipe out some witch elves, almost certainly. Those little witches that are hanging out on the end there of that cav unit. Let's see if I could get an angle on it for you. Nope, wrong direction, Lionel. And the unit I'm referring to is this right here. Khaine or whatever. Canary. And maybe wipe out some Canary. Because they're really quite utility and massive. Really useful unit. So we might see a pile going into both. Nerf both units. And again, the Dragonflies have Strike and Fade. Or they'll just power through instead of striking fading. If he needs to have that third unit in the center to complete a battle tactic, he'll just power through and get on there. Now, why do I say power through? Well, if he strikes and fade, he has to fall within the shadow of his trees. Oh, wait a second. No, first round he made that an overgrown piece of terrain. So yeah, he can completely do that without spending any CP. And have his third unit, have his cake and eat it too. So nerf 2 units, if not lift them both, and complete a battle tactic.
Was if I was able to tag Marathi, I would forego the battle tactic.
And just try to kill her, yeah.
No, not even try to kill her. Okay. Power through so that I'm near her, because you have to summon her within 3.
Yes.
So if I could
like surround her?
If I just could make it, you just couldn't fit. Yeah, that was my attempt at being clever, but it doesn't work. Because I can't power through if I can't be within 3 of her.
Any more charges?
No. Yes, the ones in the back.
Okay.
Just
the ones that charged?
No, the ones that teleported.
Teleported? You really want them in combat? To deny yourself your tactic?
What tactic?
Just because you set them up for next turn.
I also get a res back to the unit.
Yeah, end of turn? Oh, I thought it was movement. Okay.
No, it's end of turn. Well, let's see what happens. If I don't get it, I don't get it. That's a 9.
Of course you do.
So yeah,
won't matter anyways, you just hit the Canary. Okay.
That's charges. Your go.
Okay, spend 2 counter charge. With the snakes. Going 6. Nothing spicy. He is infantry, correct? The hero?
My hero does have infantry, yes.
Apparently, John's my co-pilot for the evening. My man, thank you so much. He's calling them the Heart Renders. So it's Canary Heart Renders. Those are the ones that can shoot. Thank you very much for clarifying that for me. And so we got a counter charge to try to muck up a battle tactic, a wise one at that, and even actually has a possibility of killing the Warsong, which would be super nice to do on his opponent's turn.
Do your thing. Fight last. I have my combat phase abilities, but you got yours for first. So
Yeah, so I will go first with her. Because they're tied in,
Sorry, are you doing combat phase abilities?
Oh, combat phase abilities. I literally don't have any.
Okay, fight last.
I have 7 wounds. Oh, less than.
Less than.
So it
Happens
affects
automatic.
heroes.
Yeah.
Really well.
Well, it's infantry or cavalry, and you're
Yeah.
infantry. So yeah, you're automatically fight last.
So then I have to go with the bugs. Okay. I totally did not think about that. Okay. Oh well.
It won't matter. You'll roll like a god, and it won't matter. You'll be fine.
Okay. 1 into here, which is the champion because he's got the big
And 4 into the other one.
4 into here. Cool. I am going to all-out attack.
I don't care. Go ahead. I should be
So going with the champion first. 4 attacks usually, +1 because I'm Glade Defenders.
Yep.
This is going to be 2s and 4s.
This one guy has a real decent chance of actually picking up those Canary.
2 miss, 1 extra. Nothing. Cool. And then the bug. 3s and 3s. Youch.
This is deserved. It won't matter because you had them fighting anyways. Didn't save it. You're good.
2 damage.
2 damage. Wards.
I
think I'm out. Where am I? Just in?
I think you're just in.
Okay.
I think this literally just is 1 model.
That's fine. Kills 1 guy.
Which you take. Yeah. Now you have a ward.
All right. Cool.
And then the other 4. For the
That was some bad luck. If he had just rolled averages, actually, he would have actually picked up those Canary. Each one of his riders' attacks was 2 damage, so was the Dragonflies. And he just rolled a bunch of 2s to wound, and so that dream evaporated. With the 4 flies going into the cav, let's see. Odds are he picks up the cav. Let's see what happens.
Do they have 5 up saves?
Yeah, 5 up saves. So 2 saves on 6s.
So that's 10. 10 damage,
10
no
damage
ward.
so far. So it just kills 10 of them. They're 3 damage each, 3 wounds each. So I got 2 guys left. You guys got your other attacks. So 10 damage so far. I'll keep a track here.
3s. 3s. 7. Neg 1.
7. Goes through. Dead. Okay. And then I guess that's fight last, so it won't matter. Bugs will go. These guys will go over here. Just hit into this unit with everything. So this will be 5 attacks. 3s.
This is into the spites?
Spites, nothing. You're good.
Then
Oh wait, I have pluses. Fuck. I'm 2s. Sorry. 2s. Hits. And 3s, so pluses. 5. That's correct.
Is there negatives to this?
No negatives.
5s.
You're good. Just kills okay.
5s. 1.
How do you oh right, because you
Ward's
cast
here.
this stupid fucking spell. Yeah, haven't been able to unbind all game. Yeah. Apparently,
+1 to cast.
Sylvaneth is godlike if you just manage to cast with Lady of Vines every single turn for the 5-up ward. Otherwise, you immediately lose. Basically.
Now I fight with mine.
Yeah, you fight with your unit. These guys just should be touching you. The pylons, but other than that, you're good. Just can't put you base to base.
1, 2, 3, 4. 3s and 4s. 6s are crit mortal.
3 mortals.
Four. No rend.
4 no rend, so 5s. Save 1, takes 3.
So 6 damage.
Or 2 damage each?
No, three mortals, and you fail three.
Three, yeah. It's save 2, takes 4, kills 2.
Turn 4.
Boop, boop. Does that matter? No, it doesn't. Cool. You couldn't be within 3, so I couldn't have been in 3 with you, even with her. So that's perfect. You stayed outside of 3 there, so it's just going to be these guys here in the back. It's going to pile into the terrain here, further in, and hit you with everything.
Ah. Okay, I just had a thought. That would have been clever of me, but doesn't matter.
7 attacks.
I'm going all out defense.
Cool. Crit and 2 misses, and 4 from me at round 1.
4 Ren 1, so 5s because I all defensed. Saves 1.
So that's going to be 8 damage.
5 upward. She's super dead. Yeah, didn't make.
Do you want to see if she pops back up?
Yep, 3.
Deserved. No! Deserved death there. Absolutely deserved. She deserved that death, 100%, all of the time and twice on Tuesday.
Wouldn't that have been that great though? She got the 3 up?
No, absolutely not. I would have fought at the end of the turn though. It's fine. Cool. So that's it for combats?
Yeah, so now end of turn abilities.
Cool.
I am going to...
You heal that wound on this guy automatically.
Yeah.
And then do you suffer no wound there? Then you just got to figure out the teleport.
Yeah.
Oh, you can heal this as well, right?
Yeah.
So that's healed,
Because this is a thing.
Yep.
Well, no, if I roll high, I can get a model back. I get a model back.
Okay, so you just keep the
I
wound?
keep the wound, yeah.
Gotcha.
Cool. Okay, then I have to teleport with these guys. So you're going to be bringing back the bitch.
The bitch is back. I cannot wait. I've been waiting all game, patiently, despite nonsense calls.
Yeah, there's no real way for me to avoid
There's no
this.
way. You have to be outside of 9, man. Like, there's no way you're gonna get.
Oh no, I was thinking if I power through here.
Okay, it doesn't matter. You can't
doesn't
be in
matter.
combat in there.
I know.
And if you want to put them there so Marathi can fight them in the hero phase, by all means, I love it.
Yeah.
Please do it. You'd also have to be outside of 3 here, outside of 3 here.
I know, it's not possible.
Outside of 3 here, and outside of 3 here. So that's 5 guys are not gonna fit there.
Yeah. Okay, so I will teleport.
You basically have to just teleport them the fuck out. Get them the fuck out of here.
Oh my god. My guy, my homie. And then I'm going to bring back a unit. Cool. 3 spites.
So far, you've brought back the 10-man squad and 1 5-man squad. So you just have that 5-man squad from the original.
Because I've only brought back 1 unit so far, which is this one.
Yep.
That one never died.
Yep. So these 2 are basically recur, right?
Yeah. This one and now this one.
Yep. Sounds good to me. Grab that objective. Cool.
And yeah, there she blows.
Awesome. The only thing I would have gotten was fighting here. Sorry, prayer point on her. Because these guys fought. That's about it.
So I'm just gonna shimmy over if I can. The closer I am to this side of the board, the better.
Yep. You're good. Cool. Okay. My hair face?
Yep.
Baby girl. Love you so much. Scoring for you?
I score another.
You score no tactic, but
score
you score
10.
10 for primary.
10?
Yeah.
Yeah. 10 for primary.
I almost could have done. I could have scored the tactic if I had one. If I rolled better in the charge, because I could have powered through and been within 9. But is what it's.
Which tactic are you referring to?
Have 2 units within
blazing.
9, because it's just within 9 of a different corner of the battlefield, not wholly. Just within 9, wholly outside friendly territory.
This can't be a setup this
It
turn.
would have been nice.
Yeah,
They just can't be set up.
that's fine. Huh?
They can't be set up.
I know. Power through.
Power through.
If
power through
This
is that
is a theoretical.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I memeasured. I was not close enough.
Yeah, yeah.
If I charged more than 4, then I could have done it, and then that would have been cool.
And then you got it. Yeah. That makes
so
sense.
cool how the mobility of Sylvaneth offers like the world to you. Like
Yeah.
the possibilities and lines of play. Absolutely fantastic. Just absolutely fantastic.
Cool.
Okay, so
Marathi
take the
comes
score.
back.
Yeah.
Yep. Marathi comes back. She could go kill you. Don't think that there's a point to killing you. Probably better just to kill you and take away all your scoring. Because I'm here. And then I got pile in for 3 and then charge. Yeah, so it might be good. Cool. I didn't get any blood rights. No, I got nothing last turn, so we're good. Just jumping into casting. Marathi's going to try and just cast
Fight in hero phase.
Fight in Hero Phase. It just makes more sense. I don't have anything else I need to cast. On a 9 plus 1. So plus 2.
Give me a 10. This would be great. Nah,
You
so close.
Fucker.
So close.
I almost saw 2 6s happen and I was going to fucking lose my shit. All right, here we go.
That would have been a pretty good, because then you would have been stuck there.
I would have been stuck there. It would have been bad, but not really because I have. Well, no, I can't move. That's why I'm stuck. Cool. She's there. She's gonna fight you. Okay. This is gonna be 8 attacks, 2s. Everything hit. No crits and 2s. 6 for me. Run 2. Go straight through.
Yep.
That's going to be 6, 9, 6, 12, 18 damage. And then I can do the other one here. Hits and wounds. So that's another 6.
Okay, so they're, yeah, hey, look, they're dead.
Yeah.
I was just creating that.
Okay. Marathi is going to cast the run. No run for you over here. Gets that on 9 again. Plus 2.
Okay, well, I mean, is there a point? Yeah, no,
You have 1 CP for the redeploy, and I know you need this for your tactic. So if I just kill this unit, I'll stop your tactic, which is why I'm doing it.
Yeah, that's very true. I guess 9.
Beauty. No, thank you. Perfect. And then lastly, we're gonna go for charge plus 1 damage on what? I got the fight last there. She's a monster, so no fight last there, unfortunately, but that's fine. We'll get into good positions. Run charge with anybody? Slaughter Queen. Run charge onto that unit in the back there. Does go off on 11, and then yeah, because I would have needed to run charge on them. And then that's it for my casting, because I fought in the hero phase, and then fought in the phase to stop them from running. Run and charge. That's it. You got it. Then prayer time. She's going to try and pray for plus 1 to attacks. She does get it with a 6/7, so that's going to be plus 1 to attacks back. And then the other one's going to try and go for crit auto on to Marathi? No, it doesn't make sense for Marathi. Oh well, I did it already. I'm Marathi, it's fine. And that's it. That's done. Witch Brew on to... No, they're too far away. Witch Brew can't be on her, so Witch Brew on herself. Gets it, and I'll go for the 5-up ward when I charge onto Marathi. I get it. So that's just on Marathi for the 5-up ward when she charges. And 5-up when I I charge. Sorry, that's crit 5s. That's cannot be rended. No rend. And then that's run charge. And this is the no run on these guys. That's it for hero phase stuff. Anything for you? Oh, I got rally. Do I want to do rally? No, I'll do reroll charge.
You got 1 CP left.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay. Hero phase, nothing for me.
Oh, the other thing I'm going to do is change this. Sorry.
I did not lose any units this turn because I just last turn.
Yep.
Because I just lost a unit this turn, so that will go for next turn.
No, I'll stay this. We're just going to keep it there. Cool. Shooting, movement, all that other shit. Movement. Ideally need something in that corner, and we ideally need something in that corner.
All right, as we head into this movement, how did that turn go? Well, I guess ultimately for Daughters of Khaine, but for Sylvaneth, they didn't really get to do much. They took the initiative. They weren't in a fantastic position. They got rid of some cav, but again, through positioning, it meant he didn't get at the thing he needed to get at, which was the Morathi that was hiding in the woods. If he had got to grips with that, I think this game changes quite dramatically. But the fact that he wasn't able to get at her and only pick up the unit of cav, who cares? It means now this changes quite dramatically the other way. The Shadow Queen is risen from the dead, already exerting her influence between her magic self and her bestial self, lifting a unit in the hero phase, which is just absolutely fantastic. And now, although she cannot move, she was able to basically attack and then use the pile-in move to clip an objective and take it away from his opponent, which is absolutely glorious. Basically using the model that normally couldn't move, all of a sudden able to just pile, get that additional bonus move, and deny, which is fantastic for Daughters of Khaine. So currently right now, Daughters is just positioning, hedging bets. There is still a very dangerous hammers in the form of the Sylvaneth Spites, or the Dragonflies as I like to call them, to the far left of your screen. And Lady of Vines. Lady of Vines is no slouch in combat. She is kind of isolated at the moment and is definitely in danger. No help around her at all. But if she could somehow survive, she is an extremely cool and very useful piece, and could kind of slap in combat. John commenting in the chat, basically saying the Sylph player fell into a few of the DOK traps. Yeah, well, to be fair, in our neck of the woods, we haven't had a lot of experience playing into Daughters of Khaine. Daughters of Khaine is an incredibly intense, expensive money-wise and intense hobby-wise army. And I know I have not had really any games versus the new Daughters of Khaine. I haven't had an opportunity to actually play them. I would have fell into the same traps myself. John, obviously, my man, you've already played into them quite a bit, maybe play them yourself, and you are very, very aware of what to look out for, what to stay away from. It seems it has a lot to do with a combination of objectives and places of power, and being able to unlock those ritual points. And those ritual points really do fuel this Daughters of Khaine army and bring it up to the next level. It's a really neat mechanic, and make up for a lot of the fragility of Daughters of Khaine. And even a handful of models can still kick out an enormous amount of damage. In any case, this game is actually far from over. But right now the momentum has shifted to Daughters of Khaine. We will see what happens, and we will probably see a charge being thrown by Morathi, the Shadow Queen, at the bottom right hand corner of your screen, because although she's placed and she cannot move, she can still declare a charge if there's a target in there. She just used the spell to attack on the Daughters of Khaine hero phase. Allowed that extra bonus move. So good. All right, well, looks like he's going to mop up some potential tree revs. I believe those are what are at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. And looking to punish the Lady of Vines and then consolidate from there. Let's see what happens.
She gets a 7.
That'll do it.
That'll do.
That'll do, donkey.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Do I care about being outside of 3? No, because if I kill it, I kill it in the I'll kill it in the combat though. Oh, but I won't be able to see because it leaves. Never mind. I could go that way. That way I'm out. And then pile in, and then hit it. Yeah. Marathi then. 7. Just going this way. Slaughter Queen. Getting 11. Endless Spell.
The Viper.
Viper. 7. Hi. The snakes over there. See what they get. Getting a 10.
Very nice.
Ha. And then Blade Wind going in on a 9. Is just going to hit these guys here. And I don't even think I'm going to charge them, to be honest. They have run charge +1 to attacks. Why am I maybe going to get murdered there? So, no, I'll wait.
Clever.
I just need the objective, so I'll just take it from you. No, the reason why I needed it was because, oh right, I needed to move 2d6 after I moved with those guys. 8 inches, so 8 inches. Let's see what other thing I need to do. And that puts me in that corner. 8 and 8. So that's all I needed.
For what?
Oh wait, no, I needed to be outside of 9 of center.
Middle, which is like here.
Right. Shit, no, I do need to, oh, that was a mistake. Well, but that's fine. We have this here, we have this here, we have you here. So I do need to make a charge with these ladies. So yeah, I have no choice, I have to charge. So those guys charging? Yeah, they got 10, sorry. So they're just gonna go over this way. And then these two. Making a charge. Getting 11. Well, now I'm making all the charges I need. What does it gonna matter? I don't know. Basically, I just need to be outside of the zone, outside of 9. So that should be more than a 9 from the center. And cool. Combat phase abilities?
I have 1.
Yeah, I got a plenty. So combat phase abilities, rolling 5 dice for these guys, because I can't constrict them. Just gonna do D3 mortal wounds to them for 1. And then just gonna see if I make fight last over there.
No, I don't think I'm rolling within 12.
Okay. Just seeing if you fight last with the snake. You do fight last with the snake. Okay. And with like this here.
Yeah.
And then the other guys are just gonna see if they fight last. Need to roll shit, and they do because they're 2 wounds each.
Yep.
So fight last there, fight last there. This I don't care about. So it's gonna be, well, I guess I do care about.
I'm gonna
blood rights.
I do mortal wounds to you. On a
Yep. Do your thing.
Take a mortal.
Okay. Ward. Take it.
3
Kills 1.
Does it matter?
Does matter. Because the snake with the guy with the two-handed weapons there.
I'm gonna spend a CP to fight here first.
Cool. Go ahead. You can't. You're surrounded by 2 units.
Oh, that's a good point. Yep. I could do it there.
You could do there. Or you could do there. Or you could do here.
But, I mean, that's...
No, you can't really do there because that's strike last. So you could do it here, or you could do it there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Not letting you do damage to me so that I
So you can't get your ward. I mean, it doesn't matter if I fucking kill that.
Yeah.
But it's still worth it.
Yeah, I think... I mean, what else am I going to spend CP on for this turn? All out defense. Actually, that might be better here.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, yeah,
We're good?
We're good.
Cool.
Because you're not going to fight the first there anyway.
Yeah. So I'm going to go over here, 5 Witch Elves, into your Kurnoth.
Okay.
5 Blood Hags, sorry, into your Kurnoth.
What's your battle tactics? Do you need an objective or something?
No, I just need to have 4 things in each territory, and I have those 2 units there. So unless you're going to split attacks and kill both, it won't matter.
4 things in 2 territories. I see.
Like in each quarter.
Yeah.
Right? So I need that alive. Potentially, if Marathi piles, actually, she might be fine. But no, she has to be outside of 9 of the center, so she won't be. But if I am able to teleport, then yes, I will get it. And I will be able to teleport if I attack here.
It doesn't matter if you're in combat.
Yeah, so it won't matter if I'm in combat. So I guess it actually doesn't matter at all. Because I'll be able to attack with her and then teleport
Because
her
you
out.
got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Correct.
Yeah.
There's plenty of ways I can get it here. I think that's the thing I'm most afraid of, is over there. No, because you could pile off the objective. No, you couldn't?
I can't go away from you.
You can't go away from me, so you can't pile off the objective. It's fine. So yeah, you can't get away there. So yeah, it's gonna be them.
Okay.
1, 2, let's do this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
I will
Plus
all
1.
defense here, I think.
Okay. On 2s. And any minuses? No, right?
No.
3s. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 saves.
-1 becomes nothing, so it's 3s.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So exactly enough to kill me.
Perfect.
However,
You're going to use Fury, yeah.
I'm going to use Fury. I
How
will
many do you
use 2.
2. So puts you down by 2.
Save both. So I have 2 wounds remaining.
2 wounds remaining.
So I've taken 3.
Cool. You go next.
I will then go here.
Yep. Who are you gonna
And I will go into these, I think.
There are 4 wounds versus the other ones being 5 wounds.
Well, if I go, I mean, you can just pile onto the objective anyway. These are worth 1 each.
1 each.
It's just, if I kill them, then I won't die, which is pretty pivotal. So yeah, I'll hit them.
Okay.
I'm going to pile in nowhere because I'm good where I am.
Okay.
3s and 3s.
1 at what?
-2. So just 3 damage.
It's just 3 damage, right? Wards. Takes over. Kills 1 of the Canary. Right?
Yep. 1 and a wound.
1 and a wound. Okay. And then, what else is interesting here? I guess I'll go with the Endless Spell.
Yeah.
And Endless Spell is just going to pile in. It's going to have 8 attacks, 9 attacks, and hitting on 3s. And wounding on 3s for 5 saves. Round 1.
Fails 3.
No wards ever again. And 3 inches. I'm just going to pile in that way. Oop.
I will pile
3
in.
jokers.
So
Yep.
now I have a ward.
Cool.
Okay. Three, no rend.
4 ups. Take 1.
1 mortal wound.
And 1 mortal wound. So it takes 2. Cool. Then I'm going to start going into... So you fought everything that you can fight, other than the spites, but it won't matter. I'm just going to be going into here.
Do you mind if I just because time constraints?
Yeah.
You roll your thing, I'll just start rolling this.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just going to do the snake. 4 attacks. 1 hit. 1 wound. Rend 2 because you're anti-hero.
You where?
Snake
Here?
into...
Two.
Just one.
One. Fails.
3 damage.
5s. Takes 3.
Okay. Morathi next. 1 2s, hits, and 3s. For 4 for me, Rend 2.
4.
Yep.
Rend 2. 5s. Takes 2.
4 damage there.
4s. Sorry, 5s.
Yep.
Takes 1.
Cool. And then the last chick, 6 attacks, 2s. And 4 for me, Rend 1.
4s. Takes 1.
2 no damage.
Takes 2.
All that she's going to do is just... She can actually just stay there on the objective, but she's just going to do this, and she's going to do this, so you can't pile onto the objective.
These are the bugs. 2 extra hits.
Yep.
We have 6 neg 1, 1 each.
6 neg 1. Cocked. 1 each, so all goes through. Wards. All go through. Just do 1 more damage. You're good.
Oh, it's got 7 wounds.
Yeah.
Only 3 hits. That was 8 more damage. Sorry, 6 more damage.
Rend.
Make Rend 1. Is it
So I
not
still
6 up safe?
No, 5 up safe. 5 up safe. Goes through.
4 damage.
Yeah, you're dead.
4 6s?
No. I didn't think it was gonna happen, but I just care about never having a word there ever again. Now, if you do come into me, it's bad.
You got 2 here and there.
Yeah. So 2 attacks, 3s, and 2.
Fail 1, pass 1.
1 damage. And then I got those guys over there. So it's gonna be 7 attacks, 2s, crits, 2 1s, classic, 3s. I fucking hate this unit. 2 damage.
Saved.
Cool.
Takes 2.
Useless unit. Honestly, whoever designed snakes has a real problem. Over here, this is just going to be 8 attacks.
2s and 2s.
Do I care about piling into the tree now? No, I don't. Can you bring something back? Only that unit, and now they doesn't matter. Can't bring it back anyways. So 2s. 2s. So that's going to be 5 at Rend 2. So that's going to be 15 damage so far.
Dead.
It's close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7. I think you did 8 damage to me. You needed 5.
Yeah. Cool. I now get to do the thing. Do you have a way of, you could potentially split attacks? I'm guessing you have 3 of Fury over there?
Yep.
Yep. So...
Well, I still have to fight you with these 2 things.
with these 2 things. Morathi's just going to pile, she's going to peace out. Control score on this guy?
5. She's a monster.
No. So what I'm going to do with Morathi then is she's just going to move her 15. I control that objective now. Do I want to control it? I have 1,
You have to end on that objective to
2,
control
3. I know. I'm just trying to contemplate going over here. Or if it's just, this is the move. Because if I can pop over here, I can fully discourage you from going in here, I think. Anyways.
While you debate, I'm going to do the obvious thing that I...
Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing. Do I care about that objective? No, I do care about that objective because I need to be in that space. But I think I can be... I don't care about the objective. I got 1, 2, 3, potentially 4. I'm sorry, these guys didn't get a chance to pile in.
That was a terrible hit roll.
But you're good.
3 wounds, no rend, and 2 mortal wounds on the snakes.
Save 2 at least.
So
And
3 damage.
3 damage. Wards. Save 1, takes 2. Cool.
And then Lady of Vines.
Sorry, she shouldn't be that close to you because she can't be within 3.
I'm I'm going to. I'm going to punch the small character.
Cool. She's unrunnable save. All defense.
The small character?
Yep.
Okay, then maybe I. What's Marathi for
5
save?
up save, 4 up ward.
We'll punch Marathi.
Okay.
This is threes and threes. 6 is a crit mortal.
So all up defense because I have nothing else. Oh wait, I could alt defense for his attacks, right? I'll wait it. I won't use alt defense.
3 neg-2s.
3 next 2s goes through. How much damage?
8 damage.
8 damage. 4 ups. Save 1, 2, 3.
Well, the 4
Okay,
is out of the
fine.
box.
Yeah, get fucked.
Well, it's out of the box.
It's out of the box. All right, fine. Get fucked. She takes 5. Bad dice roll for sure. All right.
Okay. End of turn abilities.
Mine first. I get to use my rage dice. I'm going to use my 3 to. How much left here?
4.
4 left.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
She's run 2. The other one's not as much rent. Do I need that? No. But if I do kill it, it is kind of done. Marathi dies, it's not the end of the world. If that dies and I just gotta do 1 more damage to it, it's kind of better. But I think I get the tactic regardless because you'll have to split 3 attacks. 3 damage each, right? For your attacks here?
Yes.
On 3s, 4s?
3s, 3s.
3s, 3s.
3s, 4s. It's Kurnoth.
Yeah, I'm just trying to debate it. Alternatively, I have this over here. I don't really super care because I'll have the objective. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll have more. Then yeah, I guess it does make sense to punch the Kurnoth with 3 dice. Because I'm hitting on 2s, 3s. Yeah, so I'll punch the Kurnoth with 3 dice.
Okay. With which weapon?
It's going to be the sisters.
Okay.
3 attacks.
These ones here?
These ones are, yeah.
It just matters because if you roll 1s.
Yep.
If I spider tracker here,
I roll 1, 1.
So you take D3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
I probably win, but
1. Rend 1.
Saved.
Cool. On 3s and 2s, D3 for 1. Ward it. I do. Well, at least that's something. Great. 3 dice for Fury for nothing. On to you.
Okay. Now, do I want to go here and try and kill her, which would be nice, or do I go? I think I go here and try and deny you battle tactic. If I roll a 6, I can kill both of these, and then that's the battle tactic gone.
Sure.
So we'll go here.
Spend all 3?
Spend all 3. I'm going to put all 3 into here because I don't believe I can. I think I pick a target. I can't split attacks.
Yep.
So give me a 6. Fuck. I take D3 mortal wounds. And then you take 1 neg-2, so
All
3
defense
damage.
is what I was saving for. Okay. Goes through.
Okay. 3 damage.
3 damage there. Wards. I'm alive.
And then I rolled a 1, so I just automatically die.
Boom,
Oh, I should have
baby.
healed first. I could have healed D3 first.
Because end of turn?
End of turn.
Gotcha,
Because it's
gotcha.
interchangeable. So you lose 2, 3?
3, right. Boop, boop, boop. If it makes you feel any better, I'd have control score 3, but I don't care anyways, I just need them alive.
Do you mind if I change that? That's actually a big deal.
Go ahead.
Okay. Do I heal? Okay, well, let's see how much I would
It
have
means
healed.
you can't bring it back, right? So I'm fine with
So I
that.
would have healed 3. How much if I... So I lose
lose
3,
3.
lose 3, so I would
And
have
you
had
left
4
still
life.
left. Yep. You would have left with 1.
1. Okay, healing everywhere else. Lady, for 1.
Cool.
Spite Revs, for 3, so I get 1 guy back. And they had 3 damage on them. Bugs heal for 3. Okay. Cool. So then that's end of turn. Priority.
Prio. Oh, fuck me.
3.
I just need a double.
Also,
like,
you controlled
for
1, 2, 3 objectives.
4.
I'm worth 2.
I'm worth
Oh, you have
3.
a banner. You have a banner. There we go. That's nice. Oh, do you know what I've also been completely missing this entire game?
What?
My Terror of the Forest ability.
Oh, for the no CP thing.
No CP thing.
Yeah.
It would have only mattered issue because you would have had. No, it would have mattered somewhere. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to take the turn.
Yep.
And then I am going to do hero phase shit. So I get 1 and 2 more creeping overgrowth. So so I'm at maximum. I'm board wide.
Yep.
We are going to go to hero phase. I'm going to cast. I am going to unbind this.
Okay. Nope.
And then I'm going to cast a 5-up ward, and I'm going to do it off of here, I think.
Okay.
Or do I just try and sweep it and kill you? No, you can just constrict me, and I will be fucked.
Scoring for points for me. I've got don't control your hideout.
Board.
But I do get burning, so I'll go 15. And burning 1.
So you got score 15 that round?
Yeah.
So yeah, now me.
Place of power, no place of power
No,
for
no
either of
place
us. Oh no, I have mine. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I get Honka Honk Burn 11. Yeah, I do. So I'm at 7. And I should have. We have the specialness of getting rid of objectives. I guess I try and get rid of the objective behind me.
So that's your focus?
That's my focus. Okay. Oh, how many models do we have on here? 3. Right.
3.
So I could potentially remove both of those. No, my focus is going to be over here just to protect it. Okay. And
so
then we both have 2
3.
there. So on a 6, that goes away. No. And then on a 6, this goes away. No. And that can go away.
Cool. Manifestations, I'm assuming, don't count as a unit.
No, they don't. Not for the purposes of this.
Okay, so back to hero phase. I unbound, and now I'm trying to cast something, and the thing I'm going to try and cast will be Spite Swarm, so I could shoot. That would be pretty clutch. Or I can try and do a ward, or I can try and give them +1 because I can cast through a forest. Give them +1 to wound, and then hopefully come in and sweep you. But you give the negatives. I'm going to do Spite Swarm for 8.
Try and unbind. You got it.
So this thing doesn't have a move characteristic, so it can be set up with a 9.
Yep.
And then the 9 is the shooting bonus.
This is the I'm invisible to you. Yeah.
Oh, you're invisible to me?
Yep. If I'm 9.
So if I'm within 9, I can
you're
shoot
fine.
you.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're within 9, you shoot me, no problem.
She has 1 wound left?
Yep.
Yeah, killing her pretty great, because then this goes away.
Sure.
Yeah. We're going to try that, I think.
Did you try to do 5-up ward yet? Or no? No, you just did this spell.
I did this, because I tried to unbind, and then this, and I probably should have done an unbind, because I'm thinking this, I should have just thought to do a ward instead. I would have failed the roll anyway.
Okay.
And then I got to pick my Glade ability. I lost 1 unit. I lost 1 unit. No, 2. You killed 1, you killed 2. So I could pick 2 different targets. I'm going to pick 1, and I'm going to pick 2. And then we are going to go to movement. Anything for you for hero? Or do I rally? I can't. There's nothing rally. I'm in combat.
How much wound left on her?
Her here?
Yeah.
5.
If I do that, I then get to do a blood right, and that I did do the funny. Yeah, I'm going to cast at you for Marathi's own spell on herself, just to do D3 mortal wounds to you. Yeah. Is there anything else? No, there's not that. No. Yeah. So it goes off on a 9 because I get the +1 from the chant and from that.
So a 9?
Yeah. Also, I would have gotten another thing, so I'll go for charges. I get 5-up ward.
So you have +2 because?
Because I got a blood right there. +2 because of this, and then also Marathi gives it to herself until the start of next turn.
You are good to go.
Okay, D3 mortal wounds to you for 2.
I do not have a ward.
Perfect.
7.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Yeah, movement. We are going to...
I guess I could have cost the heart, actually. That would have made me smarter. Because heart would have gone 12 to make her holy within, and that would also have been holy within. Yeah, that would have been smart. Oh well.
So... I really need to kill... I mean, this is pretty pivotal. That dies, it's just her. You're going to fight me last meeting over there. Okay. You do not control that objective.
Nope.
Okay.
So I really wanted to get rid of it, but I didn't want to risk losing both objectives.
Yeah. I could shoot here, kill this, fight first with her there.
How fight first?
Oh, I get to hit first.
Not if I do the fight last.
Because you have this.
Yep.
That's a great point. That's a great point.
Snake.
Okay.
It's more important where you want the spites, to be honest. That's the only thing that's going to matter in this game. Where do you want the spites?
Yeah, we have to kill this.
Okay.
All right, that was one of his big decision points. Just wanted him to sound it out. Whether or not he was going to go for Morathi, but he thinks that is a little too risky at this point. What he's trying to do is score the last of Siege of Ashes if he can. You complete this battle attack at the end of your turn if there are 3 or more friendly units within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield and not in combat. Is he doing that? Nope. Then we got flanking Firestorm. He's got the strike, or the second layer of flanking Firestorm still to complete. You complete this battle attack at the end of your turn. End of your turn if 2 or more friendly units that were not set up this turn are each within 9 inches of a different corner of the battlefield and wholly outside of friendly territory. He needs 2. If 2 or more friendly units, and I think he's the DOK player, has mopped up enough units that I don't think he has that possibility either. So right now he's just looking at picking up, in essence, primary, dominating those circles, and try to get some scores there and erode some resources and start messing with his opponent's way of scoring.
Okay, and then charges. Bugs. Hey, look, they're in.
Look at that. Only 4, though. So, they'll kill all that shit, though. It doesn't matter. Just attacks.
Then to combat abilities.
Cool. Go ahead.
Oh, wait, I don't have any because you didn't charge. So, yeah, it's just all you.
Combat abilities for me, fight last with Big Snake.
This is a 3-up?
Yep. We fight last. And then fight last over here on a 2. Nope, we're good. So you're good there. There, fight last with her.
I'm actually going to go first over there.
Makes sense.
Well, you're not going to kill this.
Sounds good. All out defense.
Oh. Not set up this turn, so that's not going to work.
You're not going to get your tactic, I don't think. But you got 1 for siege, and your last siege, you're at 2 siege, so your last siege is within 3 of the center, no chance. And then the last one is you can set at the end of your turn. Sorry, this is 2 or 3, wholly within, no.
So plus 1 tax, so this is 5 times 4, so this is 21 tax.
Cool.
Okay. 3s and 4s, 6s are crit mortal.
Immortal. And force.
Not great. Oh well. 5.
5. Rend.
No rend.
Cool. See if I can actually make a 6-up save. Not a 1.
So that's 7 damage then?
5 damage. Because you 2 mortals.
Oh, you saved 2 is what you're saying.
I saved 2, yeah.
Oh, sorry. When you said not a 1.
Not a 1. I have Ulgun reactions on them, which is the boon, by the way. The brilliant Scourge of Gairan, Scourge of Akshi thing that they did. And look at that. I suffer 5. I kill 1, kill another, and a wound over. Yeah, worst unit of the game. To be very clear, this out-combated, so everyone understands, how much points is this?
100 points.
100 points?
Yeah.
Definitely deserved that these Blood Sisters went up 20 points, to be clear, because I can't even figure it out. I can't even figure it out. They literally lost combat to a bunch of dorks. They lost combat to a bunch of dorks!
3 of them!
3 of them, yeah. They lost combat on the way. They killed 1 on 2s and 3s.
I'm just saying.
This is the worst unit ever.
They're excellent. They've been fucking with my fight sequence the
Yeah,
entire time.
they got crashed into and immediately
They're always Spite
died.
Revs. When are they not Spite Revs?
When they're tree reps.
I haven't
Unbelievable.
played with 3 Revs in like 3 years.
All right, hitting you back. I don't even think I want to kill that dude, to be honest.
Which dude? That dude?
That dude, because if I kill him, he just comes back.
No, it's Revenants and Dryads.
Oh, so he can't come back.
Can't come back.
Sweet, I'll kill
All
him.
the little guys only. Even all the little guys.
Absolutely, I'll kill him.
You can't bring back the ones that are all deformed.
I can bring back any Revenant infantry unit
Okay, so you can.
and any Dryad.
Oh, sorry.
Which is only, so it's like I can bring
less
back like
The little guys.
3 little guys. There's a Tree Lord Ancient, which can let you bring back Kurnoth, but it's terrible because for some reason, instead of half the unit, it's just 1 model.
Yeah, I don't understand
Terrible.
why they did that.
1?
Well done, Mark.
1.
Well, I mean, it's a 4-up.
One time, just listen.
He's
roll better.
He's dead. I will.
Oh, he does die.
I'll do a
No,
rage.
he doesn't die. Go ahead. Did you
Rage.
lower your thing
Yes.
as far
That's
as
why I
well?
have 3 instead of 5.
Gotcha. So now you're down to 2. It's all ruined. All right, go ahead.
I'll go with the bugs. We're going to do 3 and 2.
Cool. Do you want me to just lift them in? There's 2
Yeah,
minutes.
save time.
Like I don't want to keep on putting you through this. I'll get a blood rate as a result. Okay. The only thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move Marathi. She's gonna move 15. Right, I need to stay outside of 3 of this because technically it has a combat aura in this turn. Which I remember Sean was telling me about, which I thought was super weird. 15 would be end of base, would be over here, which is fine, clears it. So that's back of base, and that's over here. Okay. My go?
Yep.
What can go next?
It's everything into the lady.
Just everything into this and then here. So this will just pile on, I guess, into the objective again. For all that will matter. For 3 attacks. Hits at least. Course 2. Round 1.
This is into her?
No, into them.
Oh, into them. 6s. Takes
Cool. 2 damage. And then Big Snake. 4 attacks. For 6 mortals. He's dead.
It's a 4 and a 5.
Yeah. It crits on 4s when I make you fight last.
What? How is that a thing?
It's the only thing that's good. This thing is actually one of the only things. The endless spells in Doc are actually legitly very good.
Crits on 4s?
Yes.
That's nuts.
It's only if I make the fight last roll, but it is crit on 4s.
Jesus. It's terrifying.
Yep.
So it just does mortal wounds.
Correct. Jesus.
Oh shit! She has a base up fucking ward. What am I fucking? She has a 5-up ward built into her.
Oh, go ahead. She suffered 3. She was at 7. She's dead.
Yeah, she's done. Ah, rage.
Okay. You want to try and keep her alive?
Yes.
So I can roll more dice?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Because when was it she lives? Like, what else am I gonna spend rage on?
All right, sure. Spend 2. Try to keep him alive.
Oh.
Cocked. Just roll. It's definitely cocked.
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah, she's dead. Cool.
Yeah. Did I? No. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. I forgot this isn't the old thing.
Yeah, you're all good. Anything else that we got to do combat-wise? No, right?
No. I just got an turn.
Cool.
So I had a turn. Bring him back.
What did you do?
I fucked up that.
Yes, you did.
Mine dropped as well. I feel bad.
Well, you adjusted yours because you were on a phone call.
I was on a phone call? Was I on a phone call?
Healing 2 over here.
There you go. Okay.
Oh, with my wife earlier, yeah.
And then I can strike and fade.
That's so funny.
So let's go to where you're gonna go.
Who are you gonna
Try and stop you from
get in the hideout? Go ahead. I dare you.
think of.
Yeah, it's the only thing you should be doing right now. Is trying to stop me from getting hideout.
Because I can't risk back the unit, unfortunately.
Correct.
I was able to pull up and just
Did I fuck this up or am I brilliant? No, I didn't. I'm brilliant. Sweet. Put him wherever you want.
if we're tied at the end of this, if I brought the mother,
Put him within 9. I don't give a fuck. What's your control score?
I've never gone.
2 each?
What is she?
10.
10. Oh,
It doesn't matter. You're not going to control that hideout. Sorry, son.
so then it doesn't make any sense to do that.
Is there a tactic you can achieve? No. Right? Is this end of turn that you healed this already?
Yes.
Okay. This is all gone, right? Yeah. Do you seriously have 4 CP left? That's crazy. You want to go over there? Sounds good to me.
Okay. That's that. It's your turn. I score hold 1, hold 2, hold 3, hold 4. I score 10.
Yep. You're good?
Markers.
Right. Here. Gotcha. 10 in round 4. Okay, on to me. I can actually end a turn fight you. So I will end a turn fight you with her. Because she's not going to kill this unless I do that. So this is going to go down to 4.
You're rolling for 2 then? Or is it 3? Oh, you have 7.
I have 7.
Roll a 1.
3 into these.
Hey.
No problem, but I did roll a 6 as well. And then these 2. Oh, fuck off. So, D3 plus the... So 1 at run 1. Do that first.
Takes it.
Okay, so that's 2 damage. And then I got the D3.
So
For 1 for
I
you.
take 3, and then you take...
And I take
2.
2. And then I can spend 2 to try and keep her alive. At that point, it doesn't matter. I don't mind that she dies.
So I lose 1 and take a wound.
You now control that objective,
I controlled it anyway, but yes.
but you only controlled it at the end of the turn, which means this is another blood right. Because you just piled down with those 3. So that means it's another blood right for me. Which means I could teleport Marathi, which means I could teleport Marathi over here.
So, because it's a passive, because that's why
Passive.
you can do it multiple
That's
times.
why I can do it multiple times. Boop.
There's nowhere for 4. Where you need to run over there and.
Only with a 12 hit girl? No. There's no class, so just be outside of 9 of this guy, I guess. Do you have anything to save you here? You have CPs. Yeah, I haven't spent any CP.
Let's go do that then. You want to come fight Marathi? You can come fight Marathi. That's fine. She then can at least be beside this thing. If that's what it is. And grab me tactically. Game, do you have 6 inches of movement? To redeploy now. Cool. And that is it for my fun special time with Marathi. So you don't score 10. You only score hold 1, hold 2.
Yeah, because I don't hold more anymore.
Yep. So you only hold 6. Do. Boo. Okay. I didn't deny any damage, did I? No, I didn't deny any damage.
No. But you did roll a
And-
6, so I technically have Fury now.
You have 1.
I have 1.
You don't get Fury dice though. You get
No, you get Fury level. You don't get Rage dice.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's end of turn. So now, next turn?
My turn.
Or, yeah, your turn.
Place power. Do we need it? I would get technically 2 more Rage dice. Do I need the 2 more Rage dice? No. Casting. and praying. She, instead of praying, is going to try and unbind your endless spell. Actually, your endless spell's gone because you killed the chick. In which case, I'm just going to see if I get unrunnable on myself. I do, and I have officially all buffs now. I don't get unrunnable, and just going to see if I get the buff. I don't need that. Prayers, there's nothing relevant. I guess I could try and see if I get +1 to attacks. Crit auto, that's what it is. On a 4, so it would go off. Crit auto on this chick. And then Marathi's going to try and cast No Running Away on that unit over there. She does.
I can't unbind it.
And then she's just going to try and cast. She's just going to rally herself, to be honest. She doesn't need to cast anything else. Rally. Heals 2. Beep. She's down to 3. And do we?
Auto score Burning Vengeance.
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm prepped for it. Level 2. I'll score Hideout right now.
Yep.
And then I probably will end up scoring the rest.
You're going to score 20 points this round.
Yep.
So burning number 2 is automatically done this round, and then the third.
because the
The third one is I have the 3 units on an objective that I control, which is possible. It's just hard.
Well, no, you'll score Quick Pursuit and Hideout. That's the max you can score this round.
Yeah.
Which quick pursuit is for which one?
It's this one here. Right, when
What I'm saying
is
when
killed it 'cause
Belthanos
died,
has
yeah.
died,
And then this
he'll
one?
score it automatically,
And which
and then
one?
this one is Hideout, which he'll get.
Yes. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is I'll have that.
You'll
Both of
have
those.
that, and then
No
next
problem.
round.
Yep.
Okay.
Next round,
score
it will matter. Yeah.
Anything else you can-
Scoring. Yeah, I'm going to be fine.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
I understand what your board position is. I can see.
Cool. Can you teleport in my turn? No, right?
No. Unless I charge.
I'm
If I
more
charge, I
concerned
can.
about what the Widow player can do after this.
Oh, sorry, the no run spell. You cast on who?
On that guy.
Okay.
Sorry. No, it's on them.
On them.
On them. Yeah. It was because I wanted to be able to position after I kill you.
Okay.
I don't want you to be redeploying away. And then the other thing I did was I rallied her. I casted the no run spell, and there's nothing else to cast. There's fight twice. There's that. There's endless spells, but there's nothing really helpful. So that's fine. She's just going to do a prayer for also crit auto. Yeah, also crit auto. She gets it. Just put it on her. Actually, +10 OC is actually better here. Because then I'd be able to touch that objective. You countercharge me though. You have CP for it, so no. Crit auto is fine. Crit auto there, and that's it for hero phase. I got nothing else spicy to cast, really.
Well,
I guess I could cast endless spell to kind of make you not teleport, right? Because you can teleport anywhere, right? Anywhere within
the creeping overgrowth, which is board wide.
Board wide. Yeah, trying to cast swords. Goes off. Cool. Swords, just gonna go here. Just move to deny and do that, and that's it. Crit auto. You're good. Anything for you?
I'm going to rally here.
Yep.
I'm back to full.
Nice.
Okay, here we go.
Movement.
All right, as he heads into the movement, the scoring he's going to complete right now should be a 20-point turn. He'll control more. He'll control he'll score second layer or second part of Burning Vengeance because Belthanos is dead. He was a fugitive, so dead. So he'll score that. And then, of course, Blazing Onslaught, which is control the hideout, which he'll take the little small units there, I imagine, and be able to control the hideout, which is the rock outcropping on the far left of your screen. That is the hideout. So I imagine he's going to just throw a run, cap that objective. Now, he needs to basically not really kill anything this round. just score the 20 would be ideal. And the main reason for that is he needs to kill 2 or more enemy units if he wants to, and control the hideout if he wants to score the third part of blazing. So he could just position. I'd honestly put Morathi in a forest. It doesn't matter. She flies anyway. Position her kind of away from the dragonflies just to make the charges a little bit, I guess, harder, I suppose. And try to keep within striking distance of that Kurnoth at the top of your screen, because that's the viable kill target, really, for the third layer of blazing. The third layer of burning vengeance, on the other hand, is you can put this battle tactic at the end of your turn if one of the following is true. All you need is one. There are 3 or more friendly units in combat with the enemy fugitive. Well, that's gone. There is no enemy fugitive on the table, and 3 or more friendly units are contesting the same objective that is wholly outside of friendly territory. He will be easily able to complete the third level of Burning Vengeance, no problem. So there you go. He'll score 20. That'll rocket him up to 56 points and take the lead for the very first time in this game. This has been quite the epic, long journey. A lot longer than I thought it was going to take, to be fair. I really honestly thought that this game was going to go a little bit quicker. But Mark never fails. Mark never fails to impress me. My man, always long games with Marky. Love the guy to death, though.
So I can do something on my own turn.
One.
Just one.
Okay. Cool. Charging? Or shooting? No shooting for me. So just charges. Charging with Morathi. She gets a 7. She's just gonna go stay outside of 3 of this thing because there's no reason to take mortals for no reason. And the snake will try and charge. Let's see if I can long bomb it. Nope. And then we got Morathi. Khaine. Gets a 7. And then the other one. Boop, boop, boop.
I'm assuming like this.
Yep, you got it. 10. So, boop, boop.
All right, what the hell do I know? I honestly thought little Morathi was just going to take control of the hideout to be able to score it this round. It doesn't look like he has anything controlling that terrain. When it comes to terrain in Age of Sigmar, to control it, you have to be within 3 of it. And you have to be within 3, period. You can't just control it and then leave. To maintain control of it, you actually have to camp something there. So I thought it was going to be little Morathi scooting over to control that, but there's probably something I'm not appreciating. I imagine Big Morathi's going to sweep and kill that, probably do a blood ritual, and then be able to move and get the heck out of there and then cap that objective is what I'm thinking he's aiming to do. Let's find out.
Cool, go ahead.
I'm going to get off the objective.
Good for you.
I guess if you kill him, you get a blood right anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I might as well make it questionable rather than guaranteed.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I get to I'm just not going to bother punching you. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm not going to actually kill you, hurt you.
Morathi into you.
Oh, I get to do mortal wound. I'm going to do 1 to here. 3. Mortal wound.
Oh. She saves it. Cool. Everything into your unit.
Her first?
Yep. 2s. And 3s for 3. Rend 2.
Becomes Ren 1. I should have all defensed. Oh well. 5s.
Wouldn't have mattered. So
Well,
it's going to be a 6 damage there.
Okay, dead. Well, it would have mattered because I would have lived with a wound, and then I could have fought and try and kill her.
Okay. Gets me a blood right anyway. She's my anointed.
That's a good point.
Because you got my blood right over there to get my tactic. Bye.
So they are within 12 inches.
That's what I'd have to do. Or actually, no, I could keep her there. All I would need to do is bye. All the way over here. And cool. She's just gonna fight here. 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 8 attacks. That's gonna be 6 mortals off the top. Today.
Okay, so they're just dead. Okay, so my turn. I can score 6. That's largely it.
Cool.
I can. So
End of my turn, I'll score 20.
Yeah.
We got underdog as well. We'll have underdog stuff to do.
Okay.
I'll score 20 because I'll get both of my second round tactics.
Yeah.
So it'll be burning 2 and blazing 2.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So yeah, I just get.
And that would be my. I only got the one from that. Yeah, I didn't get any other. But right.
Okay. Okay. So I'm just going. We can. I mean,
Turn. I'm just going to try and see if this blows up on you. Add +3.
aren't I underdog?
Huh?
Are you? Am I still ahead of you?
Oh wait, no, we got roll off. Sorry.
Well, we have priority.
We're prio. We went before this. 4. 3.
Well, obviously I'm going to
Take it. Yeah, makes sense.
you are what? 21.
Thought I was
36.
Oh no, I'm not.
56.
I'm not. Sorry. I thought I was underdog. Okay, calm down.
31.
Math is hard.
41.
Oh right, because I got score 20. That's what caught me up. Because 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's straight up more points. Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, we can just call it here. You're going to win. Because I score 6, you're going to score minimum 10, and then you would win.
It's just a matter of whether you can score skit. I'm not going to score 10 necessarily. It's going to be scoring 10 if I get 3 units onto an objective, which is actually going to be hard. It's not possible in round 5. I won't be able to get 3 units on an objective. Unless it's this unit, right? Like, unless this chick gets here, which would just mean, like, I'd try to redeploy her back. You can send it here to stop it.
But couldn't you just get 3 guys onto, like, one objective, like here?
It might be a little tricky.
Well, you auto-run her. 15 plus 6 is 21.
21 inches.
Is,
Yeah, easy.
And
How about
then,
her? 9 plus a 2? Up.
You need 11.
So I would redeploy on this turn. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on where you position. So if you position here, I redeploy her a little closer. She moves 9, she'll get there.
Yeah.
And then this will auto-run, this will go here.
Because I'm just going to move here, charge these 2 things, probably kill her.
That'll be Blazing Onslaught. This is a turn if 2 or more enemy units were destroyed. Actually, no. 2 or enemy units. This is at the end of turn. If 2 or more enemy units were destroyed this turn, and you control the enemy hideout. So no, it's not possible. I can't get the last one, but I'll get 15 because I killed too many things.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, Blazing is not great. It is.
Okay, so you score 15, and like I would score 6, and then that's game.
15. Yeah, you just don't protect your own objectives. You score 6.
And there it is, folks. We finally hit the end of this game. For those of you still sticking around, boy, you guys are heroes. Hopefully you're getting a lot of painting done while listening to this. I want to just say the new edition or the new season looks or is feeling great. I really do like all the options. The Fury mechanic is really cool and adds a lot of interesting dimensions to not only like armies that are good. I didn't mean it like that, but I mean armies that, for instance, kind of struggle a little bit more now have some really cool tech they get to play with. And I understand all the strong armies also get to play with the tech, but it just feels like it bridges, it lifts the low and the high doesn't get much further. Am I wrong? Yeah, well, I guess we'll find out over time, but it feels very, very cool. I want to thank Mark for jumping on stream tonight. I want to thank Kyle. As always, guys, thank you so much. You guys are beautiful people. I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me today, for everyone that commented, for everyone that threw support our way in pushing buttons. Again, I appreciate you. Our season officially kicks off for leagues on the 15th. Hopefully, we'll have someone that'll want to jump on stream. If not, hopefully, there'll be a pickup game for us to stream. With that, I guess I'm going to bid you all a fond farewell, and hopefully we'll all catch you next week.
Honestly, we both learned a lot about our armies this game. Like, you learned about like your blood right and like how Marathi gets summoned, which is pretty key.
Well, I think that's genuinely not what it is. But at the same time, like, I understand that that's how it's written. I don't think that that's going to be how it's intended.
Well, it might be
my guess
FAQ.
is it's going to get FAQ'd. So if you have 3 blessings, it goes off. But I could be wrong.